my name. You toil and tumble, you play your games, 'cause I know you don't have what it takes. I'll build an empire from your mistakes. I'll build an empire from your mistakes. So try your luck, give me all you got. I need one shot. So come and get it, come and get it. So try your luck, give me all you got. I need one shot. So come and get it, so come and get it. So try your luck, so come and get it. Give me all you got, so come and get it. I need one shot, so come and get it. So come and get it.
Good afternoon, COWZA. Welcome to the first day of the Clown Cup. Okay. Well, this
Ringmaster's
first
Rumble.
match. That's what I said. The dance between the Dancing Psyducks and Fluffy's fan club. This is Fluffy's fan club right here behind me. Yeah, this is the third match of the day. The first two being 3 Overwatch results. So let's hope for a slightly different result here between these two unknown behemoths.
Yeah, and for everyone who doesn't know to this stage,
Oh yes.
the Ringmaster's Rumble, each game has modifiers, or is on the new map, either or. There are 2 modifiers per match. Each will be played twice in the maps, if we get to map 4, and they affect the game in several kind of wacky and unexpected ways. Whimsical ways, yes.
Almost as whimsical as the delay between me speaking and my camera actually showing something happening. But it's okay. Let's see if it works out. If it fixes itself, it's fine. If not, then otherwise we'll stay a little delayed. It's okay.
It's not off-putting at all.
No, for sure.
Moving back to the actual game we have at hand, though. We
Yes,
have a
yes,
match coming up now between the Dancing Psyducks
And Fluffy's fan
and
club.
Fluffy's fan club. These are 2 teams who have not played so far. It's a
Yeah,
good start.
so-
So the 2 teams that play, or the 4 teams that played at 12, they Dancing Psyducks. Okay, so we're looking at Fireman, a renowned EU tank, Solaris and Dragons, both South African supports, and Stalker and Blexley. Stalker, a tank player playing support, and Blexley,
Nice.
a support player who signed up with him.
fair.
It's a bit of a wacky team. Solaris and Dragons both on their most comfortable role. Same with Fireman. Fireman, of course, a phenomenal tank. Signed up at I think 4,400. So, we're obviously expecting a big performance there. But, rest of the team fairly well known in the South African community. Solaris, a strong DPS player, plays for Pangolins. Regularly seen on his preferred tracer pick. Seen him with some Cassidy as well. Really strong, kind of flexible player. Dragon's an up-and-coming DPS, plays for Ascension, I believe. I think.
Yes, VA Ascension. You're correct there.
And we've seen him play a bunch of different heroes. Seen him mostly on the Mabe, so the Genji is a preferred pick. It's an interesting one for me. Maybe it's just Mage Ale, right?
Right, I was gonna say, wasn't every flex DPS in Mage Ale for the longest time? the main tanks were finally I get to play the hero that I want to play. I get to play Reinhardt. The flex DPS for sorry. Can I please?
We love a casual F1 on stream.
For flip sakes, is what I said. You guys didn't hear anything different. I have to play May. Well, let's be honest. If we saw this comp running, right, the Lucio Zen Tracer Genji, I'd be there for it, although I think the Zen would suffer ever so slightly.
That would be terrifying, though. Playing on the other end of that, they're gonna win in 5 seconds, or it's gonna be a very horrible fight.
Yeah. Like
But,
you
yeah.
literally just have to kill the Zen. That's like, otherwise it's just not going to be fun.
I mean, the only question
Zen.
mark we have there really is Stalker on the support, but we'll get back to that in a second. Okay, from the side of Fluffy's fan club, we have Bison on the tank, another high elo tank player coming in from the European side of things. Silly Spy and Hydro Phoenix. Hydro Phoenix we've seen a little bit in South African competitions. Silly Spy is a little unknown to me, but digging the name, digging the vibe.
I like it.
Then on support we have Winter Phoenix and Kaida. Kaida is queued with Bison, and then Winter Phoenix is another player I'm not entirely sure about. As far as I know, it's a console player.
Do you think between Hydro Phoenix and Winter Phoenix they could make like an Ice Phoenix or like a Frost Phoenix?
I'm actually
Like-
surprised their team name didn't include like a Phoenix vibe.
Right?
That motif seems like it would have really worked here.
That's what I'm saying. It was like the 3 men 2 socks last a couple tournaments ago. You know,
Yeah,
you could have had a whole bunch of things with
perfect.
like Hydro Phoenix, and you could have, if they'd managed to like pull Phoenix over from wherever she's at the moment, they could have had 3 Phoenixes in one team.
Yeah, and there's
And
Phoenix
casted by
tiers in
Sun
this-
Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix tiers in this competition as well.
Yeah.
We could have stacked this, admins. Come on, what's going on?
Yeah, come on. NA admin team.
admins. Or it could have been 4 Phoenixes and a spy.
That would have actually been really clever. That would have been insane. And you could just like put like a little like thing over the player name, and it's just like, I promise I'm Phoenix or something like that.
Silly Phoenix.
Yes.
But yeah, I think
man.
with that team, you're looking at a strong tank and support line as well. We're not really sure where their DPS lie, so it'll be interesting to see how they match up. As always, it's always just a kind of like, you know, mash together of what actually ends up happening in game. We never really know how these teams start to match up until they actually get into game.
And I mean,
but we can talk about the modifiers for this game.
I was just about to say. I mean, how the teams match up is also kind of dependent on like who adapts to this like wacky kind of what's happening. You know, because it's not regular Overwatch. I don't know if we know exactly what the modifier is for each map before we get into it, but there are a lot of very, very, as we said, whimsical things that can be thrown in here. Which we should give some examples.
So what we have for this match is we have low gravity and fragile Overwatch. Low gravity, if anyone remembers the days of Horizon Lunar Colony, and nearly said Zero Dawn, the Horizon Lunar Colony, that little outside area in space where you could jump and go sailing through the air. That's kind of what the entire map is going to be like. So we might see, you know, things like your more traditional dives not really getting the value because they're going to jump up and float. And you might see Widowmaker get a little bit more playtime because, you know, it's easy to hit targets that are floating through the air.
Floating towards the ground.
Then from the side of the fragile Overwatch, it's quite simply all heroes at 50% HP. So that one's gonna hurt.
I was really like trying to see if I could like slide in and think that it'd be like fragile Overwatch. All players just have like a mental debuff. You know, that's sad.
Yeah, everyone has to tilt in that game.
Yeah.
If they don't, they get disqualified from the entire tournament.
Yeah, we'll have the comms on for everyone just to make sure like that we can hear everyone shouting. You know, like every single time you die, there has to be like not a curse word because that doesn't happen ever on COWZA streams, but you know, some rage, some hatefulness, some teabagging. You know, there has to be just general toxicity.
Teensy bit of tilt keeps some spice in. In terms of the two maps that each will be played on, low gravity will be played on control and on escort. So, you know, Lijiang Tower, if you get booped off the side, you're gonna be falling for a while.
That would be quite fun.
And for the hybrid and flashpoint maps, which would be map 2 and 5, as Hanaoka has moved up to map 4 in the rotation at the moment. Those will be played on fragile Overwatch, so a little bit of tilts, a little bit of low HP, you know, a lot of one-shots.
I thought they were combined. I was going to say that's going to be just a playground for hit scans. Like soldiers just going to like absolutely slap. Like it doesn't matter. The field players just like flying across the screen with like half health.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah, no, it's just going to be no fun for anyone. It's gonna be like Diva and Soldier.
Yeah.
That's just you just win, right? Or like Ash, you know.
I mean, like
Dynamite,
Sigma, though. You just like sit behind a shield and go boom, boom,
True.
and everything dies.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be great. Would be half health and double damage. Wouldn't that be fantastic?
So basically the equivalent of quarter health or quadruple damage.
I mean, yeah, but that just sounds cooler, you know, having like half double rather than like a quarter or multiple.
A quad. I think a quad damage is
Quad damage?
It's a Doom reference. Ye olde Doom reference.
Can I make a? I'm gonna make a sad thing. I've actually never played Doom before, so before I get cancelled, I'm gonna leave the stream. Okay, so it does appear that we've got the players kind of coming into Overwatch. A slight delay with that happening, but let's look at the standings from the two matches that we did mention. Clown College and Teachers Lounge, the educational teams, beating out Circuit to Babs and Snowstorm Upper Management. Do you know what that's a reference to? Because I don't quite get the Snowstorm one.
Oh, I mean, it might be a reference to a weather condition where there's like snow in the air, you know, frigid cold. Like, I don't know. There's a word for it. I'm just not getting it. And we may have asked them to specifically change this name because of that.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not for any particular reason.
Yeah, right. Okay, cool. We are, as you mentioned, we actually are going to go to Lijiang Tower with these long boops. So the players are going to, hopefully, if we get to see the famed Stalker Lucio, after months and months of playing Clash Royale, Stalker has come through to play Lucio on Lijiang Tower, and I'm very excited for it.
Yeah, no, definitely am keen to see what he does on the Lucio in that video game. As a very renowned tank player, it will be. It's always a question mark when people play their off roles in the tournament. But you know, he's the type of player that has a lot of game knowledge, right? So
yeah,
you're expecting that he's going to be able to pull it off, even if it's just a little scuffed off the start, you know.
Yeah. I mean, he has basically played like the tank version of Lucio in that of Doom. So you know, like it's the same thing, really. I mean, I'm saying this as though like he's 100% going to play Lucio, and there's definitely other characters that he could play. But my personal feeling is that he's probably going to play Lucio.
I think we're going to see him get a little silly on the Lucio. You know, either that or he's going to play some vicious dive Moira. He seems like the type.
Yeah, you could give the I'm trying to think now. Who was the Dallas Fuel Moira player? Fielder. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The Fielder experience, the Stalker Fielder, same. One other thing that he actually trialed for Dallas Fuel and like was just edged out by Fielder. Didn't quite have the internet capacity for it, you know. So I think we are going to be heading through to that in a bit, and then we are just once the players are fully in the lobby. But for now, let me quickly introduce you. This is Honsho. He will be making sure that I don't say anything silly. He's already failed once, so he will spend a week in the hole. And unfortunately, that is just how things are. Don't worry. He's fine. He's done it many times before. He's still okay. It's a little bit like a Ratatouille kind of thing. But so, let's try and remember now what other things could the people bring out here. So we're talking about Lijiang Tower. Are we expecting Doom? Because as far as I'm aware, you can correct me on this. Mauga is still fairly meta at the moment.
Mauga's pretty strong. Like I think we might see some Doom because I mean, if you're going to be playing what would traditionally be quite a strong dive map, having that more direct engaging target, because if you dive normally you're gonna float for weeks.
True.
Like that might be something we see, but I actually think we might just see some brawl. Like we might see some ye good old Ryan, maybe a little Ram, you know, something that can like just stand on the ground and smack.
And that's he's trying to reduce the airtime basically.
Yeah, either that or we might actually see some pokey Sigma style comps. Something that like can sit back and while they're floating through the air, gun them down, kind of that type of energy.
That does, yeah.
But
So some Orisa, you say?
I hope not. Hopefully more Sigma than Orisa. Slightly more entertaining hero.
Slightly more entertaining, yes. Are we heading in?
It looks like they're in lobby.
Yeah. Pause. Waiting.
Pause.
Waiting.
Psyducks
Psyducks
there are.
Psyducks are ready. We are now ready to go in. Fluffy's. Look at Shauna. Says she had the set in the suburbs, buddy. Okay. Back to it. Let's see what we've got here, and let's see how you can tell us what's happening there. Formulebson.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say Bison.
Yep.
But what we are seeing is someone saying, you know what? I don't need gravity. I'm just gonna go under the ground. We've got a cheeky venture coming out immediately.
Yes.
Obviously, we can only take these so seriously until the lobby actually starts, and we have a DPS that hasn't chosen yet.
Silly Spy is on the other team. Is Silly Spy actually here? Silly Spy is here.
Silly Spy is here. Okay, so lots of ground-based heroes. A little bit of direct kind of dive presence with the Devo, who can either float or, just fly really directly at their opponents, but very pokey DPS. About what we were expecting.
Yeah. I like that both teams have actually gone for the Diva here. Like they can control, if you fly correctly, like the straight into the Mercy's face. So that is both teams are losing a support, and Fluffy's fan club has actually lost both their supports now. So no healing from their side. They've got the Venture already going down as Fireman seems to just be flying in and out and everywhere. And is that going to survive this now? Good cleanup there from Fluffy's fan club.
Yeah, no, it's really a nice clean first fight. We're seeing the side of the Dancing Psyducks playing this kind of like really damage intensive poke. You've got the damage coming out of both the Zen and the Ilari, plus the Sojin, plus the Cassidy, and then just that kind of control that the Diva gives you. They're going to be such a torment to push into.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, you can see Bison was like on 1 HP before they even got across the bridge here, so it's just a lot of poke coming through from the Dancing Psyducks. Once again, Fireman focusing on that Mercy, who's kind of like, she doesn't even need a Pharah to get all the height that they need. They're doing a good job staying alive here, though, I must say, as this will be the end of the fight.
Yeah, no, it's just really good control. And the problem with these fights so far is that from the side of Fluffy's fan club, they're not even getting into the fight. They're just kind of getting sat back and being forced to kind of engage, be engaged by this double flex port setup and the Sojin before they're really ready to be.
Yeah, that's for sure. And we'll see some damage here. I actually haven't seen Venture in action yet, excuse me. So I'm just gonna see like the slow fire right there. And yeah, it just seems like Fireman just has so much more health. And I know it's not obviously just due to them. It's a lot of the support and all the damage coming through there. Actually does get taken out there by the aforementioned Venture, which means that there's no tank now for Dancing Psyducks, but waiting for the DPS and everything to come back are Fluffy's fan club, as Solaris and Stalker will just take matters into their own hand. Stalker not actually playing the Lucio, but playing a lot like he's a little lost at the moment, looking for where the Mercy went, presumably straight above him.
Yeah. Again, it's just from the looks of things, it just looks like they're just getting caught in chokes. Like they haven't, with Fireman going down, you thought there's maybe their opportunity to get onto points, and now that they've come in a little bit more aggressive, couple of picks have come out straight off the bat, and that's maybe the side of play they're going to need to focus on if they're going to chain a couple of fight wins together.
Yeah, and it only cost them 4 ults to get onto the point. Fireman is still alive though, and there's a very bold raise going out from Winter Phoenix. Keda coming back up into it, as a Fireman actually manages to stay alive there. They do lose the point, but keeping the tank alive means that they will be able to aggress rather quickly back onto it.
Yeah. But 4 ults notwithstanding, the ult economy isn't tremendously against them in this situation. True. Both teams have 1 ult. with the side of
What? It was Winter Phoenix that died. Oh my god, Cassie on this is actually terrifying because like you just fly. Like look at this, you're just in the air as the dead eye is rolling through. That is absolutely terrifying. But yeah, as I said, a quick re-engage from Dancing Psyducks. Not the COWZA economy wasn't too bad for them, but it just looks like the pure aggression that they're playing with just completely outmatching the pace of Fluffy's fan club at this point.
Yeah, and I think that's a bit of a difference in the comps they're playing. They're playing with this Venture, and they're playing with less damage intensive supports. So they maybe need to get their team a little bit more aggressively onto the backline, of the Dancing Psyducks. Pressure out that team a little bit more, force them into a position where they're not as comfortable. Because at the moment, it just really feels like, Dragons and Solaris, Stalker and BLX, they're all just sitting back. They're just able to, play Kovacs, basically.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, where the side of, Fireman's taking all their damage for them. And doing a phenomenal job of maintaining that health pool as well. But it just doesn't feel like they're ever pressured in that way.
I agree, especially like you said with that Venture, being able to go past the entire team without taking damage, go underground there. You'd expect them to be diving on, Stalker, BLX. Now, especially BLX a lot more vulnerable on that Zen. As an interesting disruptor field comes through from X-Dragons. Both teams just posturing a little bit here along the side here, as we'll see Solaris go quite aggressively, but Silly Spy with amazing tracking actually takes it on through that. That'll be 2 players down already on the side as Dancing Psyducks. A bit of a nice change up here for Fluffy's fan club. Maybe it was the Tracer that they needed, really.
Yeah, I think definitely, you saw them playing with that Ashen Venture in the last round. Not really looking comfortable on it, and here now that they're playing a little bit more of an aggressive style, it might actually suit them a bit better. Fireman immediately compensating for that by switching to Azaya, which might actually help them sustain out that aggression, but also, if he's left unchecked, he's just gonna get viciously strong.
Yeah, let's see here. We've already got a trade up here, but support for support as Bison and as BLX and Phoenix go down there. Bison will be soon to follow as Fireman isn't even fully that well charged up. Just managing to stay alive was actually the key thing there. Maybe using bubbles to keep the teammates alive. There comes a whole lot of charge as Hydra isn't able to look away from Solaris with the bubble on there. Fireman getting right into this one.
Yeah, and I think this is the big danger, right? Is that you have arguably one of the stronger tanks in the tournament now sitting on a hero they're comfortable on and just getting tremendously charged up. And that's scary. That's that's snowball territory. But Stalker getting picked off early in this fight here might give the side of Fluffy's fan club an intro into this fight. No supports on the side here for the Dancing Psyducks as they're entering this fight.
Yeah, just run him down now. Don't focus on anyone else there. Good work there by Silly Spy. Puts a pulse bomb onto Dragons, takes them down there, and it's just gonna be Solaris, staying alive here. A little bit of a tracking practice there for Bison. Or was it Edison? We'll
Is the pulse bomb there a little unnecessary? I think it might be, but I suppose they still have
sends a message.
Probably 4 ults online here. Get them back into this, or to help them hold out this fight. It's not really something that I think they're too worried about.
I love the flying Zarya's as they just come through here, and a solo grab onto Bison will actually end up taking them out. Not sure where Winter Phoenix was, but unfortunately got caught there by the Cassie ult. Silly Spy doing his damnedest to actually stay alive in the backline here, punish down BLX and Solaris. Hydra will actually get them from across the map, but I think this is all well in one for Dancing Psyducks.
Yeah, I mean, they're back in control of the point, and that's, possession is 9/10 of the law, right? So they're back in control for now. No ults on board for them, so they're going to have to weather a very heavy fight coming in for them. But I think we're seeing a lack of proactivity from Fluffy's fan club right now.
I agree. Yeah, that was a very early nano there. I think possibly even on the wrong target, but that's all good for everyone. Maybe a one-shot coming through there. Solaris will be taken down here by Hydra, who's decided not to look at the grab, which is probably a very good call here. Fireman is behind enemy lines and is very, very low. Just trying to stay alive there. And that is an Ajax for Stalker. Count 1. Let's hope it doesn't happen again, but I would definitely remind him if it did.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't let him forget. It would be
no.
The peak of your mind. Swap out coming here. He was just beating so he could swap, clearly.
Right.
So he's onto the break here, coming into this arguably last fight here. coming to brawl. Maybe defending his Tracer or is Zen a little bit from this Tracer. We'll see how this kind of pans out here.
That's the big pulse bomb there, and Hydra getting the final blows onto both Stalker and Dragons. That's now no healing for the side of them. You would think this is all but done. Just a lonely Tracer on the point here for Solaris, doing a good job staying alive. What happened there? I'm surprised that the what's it called, the hitbox of this point is actually so high. As Fireman actually falls before Solaris, you know, Tracer's having traditionally a very high health pool, managing to stay alive.
I mean, you know, taking on Cloud9 to a new level there with getting slept and flying into the rafters of that point there. That's, you know, a bit of a better round from Fluffy's fan club there. Getting back on level terms and, you know, showing that taking a little bit of aggression is kind of how they're going to put themselves in the driver's seat of this map.
Yeah, and it worked out very well for them, as you said, like pointed out a couple of times there. As soon as they were like putting themselves on the front foot to go there, you really did see the big change up there. And although I'm not fully on board with the Mercy pick, it seems to be Winter Phoenix's kind of comfort, and they're playing it quite well, playing their life very well, and putting a lot of like support into Hydro, who really is kind of putting in the work here, getting a lot of the final blows, so maybe taking some credit from the chip damage that Silly Spy is doing. Unfortunately, the kill feed does look quite one-sided for them, but we will see here a Ramatra coming through from Fireman, so interesting to see how this playstyle works here, and I'm hoping that Fluffy's fan club actually do, you know, maintain the pressure.
Yeah, a lot of brawl intent coming out from the side of the Dancing Psyducks here. So that aggression might not be as easy to maintain in this situation, but an early pick coming out onto Solaris and BLX gives them the big advantage going into this first fight.
That was a lot of damage that Bison just took there from that single jump, but it seems to be all good, as much we all called that there. X-Dragons earlier taking about a solid 7 working days to get to the ground.
Yeah. I think what we're seeing is we're definitely seeing a situation where Silly Spy is getting a lot of value off using this Tracer pick to get into the backline, and maybe a little bit of that gravity to make the tracking a bit easier, but they're getting a little silly on this flank. Where is Stalker going?
It's hopefully back to spawn, if he's going to be doing this.
What on earth is this?
What is... Huh? Stalker?
Stalker?
Question mark? Yeah, well, I mean, that's another fight won for Fluffy's fan club. You know, no supports, there's no point in even engaging here. I'll be surprised if anyone makes it back to spawn. Fireman is deciding that ult charge is the name of the game, which I fully respect.
Yeah, no, fair enough, but what a strange... It's not even a team fight, it's a lack of a team fight. Where is he going? What is the plan here?
I don't know. Is Stalker okay? He should be playing the Moira if he's gonna be doing this. These flank watches here. This is an unusual pick. Fireman though, doing a little work here. Solaris does actually take out Silly Spy once he switches over to the mirror there.
Whoa!
Someone is suffering a lot. And it is Fireman. He's flying. It can't get any connection. I don't know if this was that was another sleep by Kato to send them up into the sky there, but the point has now flipped over to Dancing Psyducks, and very key is they did avoid that final fight 89%.
Contrary to popular belief, the roof of Lijiang Control Center isn't actually space, though. With how high Fireman got in that fight, you might have thought so. From the side of, I don't understand what Stalker's doing with the Lifeweaver pick here, like how he's kind of like setting himself up, but you know, it worked that fight, so maybe I just don't understand.
Yeah, I was looking for Stalker there in the cams, but they are still in the right spot. Takes up Felix after a pulse bomb there for the side of Solaris, and this is just so much damage now from Hydro, getting a fantastic position in the flank backline there. They just have to hunt out this pesky Tracer to finish. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Yes, it is a Tracer. I was confused.
Yeah, I mean, Tracer lost live in that fight, kind of cleaned up. I don't know what's going on in these team fights. They're all over the place. You know, we had BLX on a Lifeweaver petal miles above the point. You know, getting shot out. It's just,
in, out.
Yeah, in, out. Dragons is on point already, I guess. Oh, on White Room already.
Yeah, getting a little silly here are the dancing Psyducks, and that is a fantastic grab just to keep them off point there. Oh, Stalker actually doesn't end up dying. The pulse must have stuck onto the shield, but does press the spacebar unfortunately and ends up well into the sky. We see BLX in the backline here taking a lot of shots from presumably Hydro, who's just unable to finish off, but does eventually.
Oh, that's actually big.
With a double kill taken down by Bison, Solaris will be last alive. I was really hoping Mercy would whip out the pistol there, but I do respect not. Come on, show us the way.
Hey! Oh, just Hydro's
Wait,
kill.
what? I'm so confused. Was that just like a visual glitch and the pistol was actually out? Because like they were taking damage, right?
Yeah, she was shooting.
Okay.
On Earth.
Absolutely no way. That brother was slept into space, and that's what lost them the round.
You know what? I actually think Fluffy's fan club being renowned for their sleep darts is probably as good a representation. Like, where was that thing there? What is happening?
Yeah. Dancing Psyducks won the first round, so that's all we need to do, boys. We can chill it from here on.
Is this just like they establish dominance?
Yes, exactly.
They established dominance in that team fight in that first round. They were just like, cool, we're done. GG.
Yeah, this was good. Yeah,
We had a good time.
We had a good time. I mean, listen, yeah, they've now lost one map. Now maybe if it continues like this, right? Then they win, like they absolutely dominate like the first half of like a push or a hybrid, you know, and then they leave it. It's fine. You know, if it's hybrid, they just get the point like within 10 seconds and then the spawn. If it's escort, it's all the way to second point and then in the spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh no.
Okay, so for those of us that definitely would not have heard that, I am telling someone in our production team whose name is definitely not on the screen, accidentally merged low gravity and what did he say? April Fools, which
I was wondering why Zaya was getting bigger. I was wondering. It seemed odd.
Yeah, like I kind of saw that. I didn't play the April Fool's patch, right? So like I saw a little bit of wackiness there, but I didn't quite see what was happening. But now it makes a lot of sense. You know, you got the Kaiju Zarya.
Yeah. Like I saw the Zarya bubble. I thought she was just jumping, maybe so she was getting close to my camera, getting a little bit bigger. But then that makes more sense. It makes more sense that she's actually growing. So NA prod.
NA prod. Yep.
NA prod.
Happens.
And we move on. This is a clown tournament, the Ringmasters Rumble. So
you
a little bit of a clown fiesta.
Was I wrong though?
You were not, especially given how some of those team fights went. It was absurd.
Exactly. Yes. Ringmaster Rumble. Can like in sevens rugby, right? There's like different finals. There's like the cup final, which is like the top tier, and then it's like plate, and then some other things. Can we just like make like the bottom, like the final match between like the bottom two teams, just like the clown cup? Is that something we can do?
It's going to be the top two teams. I don't think there's a big enough. I think it's going to be chaotic enough either way.
Fair enough.
It's not high quality Overwatch we're after here. It's fun quality Overwatch.
True.
Okay.
And speaking of fun, we're going to Hollywood.
The Heartful Fun. I don't know where I was going with that. I suppose we go to Blizzard World, which was the Heartful Fun, wouldn't we?
Fair.
Yeah. Bloated effects budgets, I guess. Something like
Bloated
that.
effects? All right.
Yeah. We are playing
cool.
Fragile Overwatch here in response.
Okay.
Yeah, we're playing Fragile Overwatch, not whatchamacallit, low gravity anymore. So this is gonna be all about those one-hit kills. We might see some Hanzo coming out. Sojin will obviously be ridiculous. Sigma will be really strong, I think. But I think it's also the risk of a dive, surely.
True.
Surely you maybe play something a little lower risk if you're trying to preserve those health pools. Oh, we've got an Orisa report.
Nice.
Bab said he would ban the first Orisa he saw. Okay, no.
Okay, Bison heard you. Was like, okay,
Bison-
no, I will.
I'll behave. Yeah.
I'll behave. Yes, I don't want the ire of Babs.
Yeah, I mean, Bab's renowned for his ruthlessness.
Yes. So
Sheer
when you say the word Babs in the COWZA server, most people tremble in their boots.
Exactly. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Terrifying
Yes.
individual. Never
But,
met
yeah.
someone harsher.
Love you, Babs. But let's look at the comps here. Right, you were correct. We've got some Hanzo coming out. Silly Spy. I do like the fact that they're actually on
Silly
the.
spy on a silly spy.
Silly Spy, that's literally what I was about to say. Exactly. Silly Spy on a silly spy. Although I'd say Sombra's quite a serious spy. It's not
I don't know. She's pretty silly. Would a serious spy have a boop?
true. And no, you make a good point there. I can't argue with that one. So a silly spy on a silly spy. A Hydra on Cowboy. Formule on a Sigma. Right? Scientist. Pushing it
Known
now.
for their fragility.
Exactly.
Yeah.
True. No. And
Bunch of
everyone
scientists, he's not
else. Dragons has dragons.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll stop now. We can go into actual actual commentary now.
Oh, that's a one-shot body shot. Holy.
I just realized, yeah, Widow is a one-shot body shot. Both of the DPS from Dancing Psyducks, one-shot body shots.
Okay, well that's horrifying. I hate that. I would hate to be engaging into that.
Yeah, let's see if there's an adaptation made here. Silly Spy has not yet got the thing. The Hydra does get a damage boost, so I think they're on a one-shot as well. If my no, they're not. Definitely not on one-shot.
I mean, they might have damage drop over there.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Stalker was playing the flank Lucio, the classic, truly.
He's really playing support like a tank today. I have to give him that. Oh,
And there's
it's
a
on Kiriko now.
Okay, well that makes also sense. That's a lot of damage.
So Solaris off the Widowmaker as well onto a Sombra. I think the Sombra is a nice one, low risk approach, and then you can just be ruthless and kind of pick out the big. Ooh, Sigma orbs hurt. Holy.
Yeah, they really do. Something else that hurts is the City Spy apparently, as they're doing a lot of damage, getting the tick damage kill onto BLX there. As Hydra once again is just absolutely fragging out here. Famine does manage to take Hydra out on the exit, but that is a good bit of progress now. One Fluffy Phantom.
Hydra doing a lot in this game so far. Kind of like, clutching out in the first point as well, and absolutely just popping off in the second fight to give his team a big advantage going into the second point here. The high ground they're already taking control of, but I mean this payload's kind of halfway through second point here with only one real half contest. Silly Spy nearly getting the pick out for Kaida there.
Yeah. They will get the pick out onto BLX. They're traded by Stalker, so DPS for a support. I think supports are, I wouldn't say useless in this mode, but they definitely, yeah, I think you probably value the DPS, I think, a little bit more now, as Thurman will pick up in the Phoenix with those orbs that you mentioned at the start of the cast. Crisis.
Map?
Took a while. Map? No, well before that.
Conversation. I think conversation.
Yes. Okay. We will see Sombra's dueling now, as there's actually a direct trade there. One Sombra kill, one Sigma kill for one Sigma kill, one Sombra.
I'm not sure if it's a positive trade if you're trading out your Sigma, but I mean, there's not a lot of health going around, so maybe. It's ruthless out there though. Like half a meter out of position, it's over.
I mean, yeah, this
Especially
is
with these two Sombras floating around. It's been really brutal to approach.
Yeah, this is a fantastic position for Fireman now. You just rain down the damage in that small little alleyway. Either keep it up, and what am I saying? So Formula Bison and City Spy once again combining fantastically to get a lot of damage through there. And please whip out the pistol. Yes. Fantastic work. Wait, is it still 50% of the overall health that the player's health that the Sigma does?
It'll be the max HP, so it'll be the adjusted HP. It won't be their usual, because I mean otherwise Sigma will just be a one shot, right?
Yes.
Actually, Orisa ult in this mode would be devastating, right? Like, it's just dead.
We don't want anyone to be banned by Babs. Let's not give them ideas here. You know, the single win is not worth the banning. As a good ult there from Dragons, Hydro probably pulled that a little bit before he realized that his team was dead.
Yeah, I think the Dragon Strike and the damage coming out there a little bit before that could get value. Unfortunately, Cassidy ult's a little bit of a slow one, so you're never really gonna know how to whether that's gonna have impact when the fights are this quick. Yeah, I mean, they've switched off the Zen now, so they're kind of just prioritizing hit scan damage. The poke, I think they're prioritizing. Jeez. Stalker, chill? Holy.
Stalker got Stalker got 2.
Quite rude.
I'm not a fan of that. As you will see, Kato does eventually trade Stalker out, but all for naught. What? Where were you?
Spy's late kills.
Where
Silly
is Silly Spy?
Silly Spy's dead.
Oh,
they killed Virus.
Oh man,
I'm loving this. I'm loving this as a feature of the game.
And you just know, Dragons was like crying for help there as well. Like, please help me, guys. Oh no. Yeah, here's Silly Spy. Not again. Don't do it.
Oh, no. Not again. Is he? Are they getting C9? Are they getting C9?
Oh, not quite. Although Solaris was very keen to follow up on that there. If you saw, it was like, no, I'm following you. You are not getting away from this, you invisible woman.
Yeah, you were going to be rude there.
I was not.
Hear it in your cadence.
My cadence.
Okay, we're on to Soldier 76 now, so another nice consistent damage output here. I mean, it's just late to the fight though. Like, they held a little bit too far forward and the Soldier's all the way back on point. It looks like a kind of easy cleanup for Fluffy's fan club here to kind of get onto third.
Yep. I can't see any world in which they don't get to third off this. I don't even think there's going to be a contest. Yeah, Solaris is dead. The rest of the team is in spawn. They're hopefully going to be able to take the TP back, although it doesn't look like they're all going to make it. Unfortunately.
It's a bit of a poor engagement from Dancing Psyducks there, right? That they got a little bit too far forward, even though they were 4. The damage thresholds mean that that's really, really important.
Yeah, no, sure. And like, as you said, you really can't afford to be out of position here. Like, that is very much a death sentence. And I think Hydro was... Ooh. I was about to say Hydro is getting a little out of position and died before I could even get the comment. So, case in point.
Yeah, but again, we did see from the side of Dancing Psyducks there, they got picked up a lot really early in that fight because they were just pushed up. Now they're coming back into it. You know, I think more out of like individual plays here than, you know, kind of team cohesion. But it was a really messy fight.
It is very messy. I was going to say, Fireman is so close to dying, but manages to get healed up there. Really good work here from everyone. 4 ults on the side of Fluffy's flank club. Kind of exact same ults on the other side. There's Dragons onto allegedly not his favorite character in the May. As we'll see a lovely combo there. Winter Phoenix cancelling these Sigma ults will probably be my highlight of today. Yeah, that's MVP material right there.
Honestly, gotta admit this Mercy pick has really been useful for them. I think that the threshold, like the damage threshold change with the damage boosts and just the versatility of Mercy. The res, I think, especially considering you know, you're looking at something where picks are just gonna happen.
Right.
It's a nice little get out of jail free card if you can get that res off.
Yeah, and I mean, they have been very consistently getting those raises off. I can't think of more than one time where the raise has actually been cancelled and or where the res has resulted in, you know, Winter Phoenix dying straight afterwards. So doing a good job, at least at the very least, deciding on a good time to res and actually executing it.
Do we think Genji would be good?
I was thinking it earlier, but I feel like Genji is such a gamble pick, right? Because yes, you can do a lot of good burst damage, and if you can get those resets off, right? Like, I think Genji in a Sombra ult would be insane.
Yeah.
But before that, I don't really know that you actually could get the value without dying.
But I mean, if you're doing like a Sombra Genji, right? Like you're putting down some consistent poke or consistent damage with the Sombra leading in, the Genji can just dash and reset.
Right.
Like, so, it seems pretty easy to confirm, but I mean, that's hypothetical. I suppose the thresholds are so low that someone could just turn on you.
Yeah. Like, I mean, we've seen Genjis in games for the longest time at full health. dying mid-dash and having been at full health at the start of the dash. So, you know, everyone sees the Cyborg Ninja and decides that is where my bullets will go. And I'm not sure if they're even aiming at them. They just seem to catch them. You know, it's like his armor is magnetic.
Well, maybe the bullets are magnetic and his armor's just metal.
Ferromagnetic mirror. So,
We're gonna reject that one.
the code for magnetic bullets is just aimbot.
It's just casting.
Unfortunately. True. Okay, but we'll see a very good high ground position here being held by Fluffy's flank up. Bison will be the first to fall on the back of a nade, but once again, there's the res. As you said, really, really good value. Hydra does go down as a result of it there, and it looks like the right clicks are going to come through and kill Bison once again. A really strong take here from Dancing Sidex as getting a very quick access to the first point.
Yeah, Dancing Sidex leading on what really served them well in that first point of Lijiang Tower and leading back into the double flex support build and some kind of like poke intensive gameplay. And I think, you know, given how much poke is going to be favored in this specific mode, you have to really be thinking, okay, you know, like like the double flex support, getting Stalk onto that Ilaria again, you know, making sure you've got double like poking DPS. It just makes sense.
It does. And yeah, we will see Bison holding that strong position that Fireman was holding earlier. Yeah, just getting the best of them. This is what I was saying. You really like it's really hard to assail this when you take like all the damage from a Sigma. Hydra on the low ground, not sure I agree with, but they are getting value. So who am I to argue?
I think it's just a chase down after the fight, right? Like they're just trying to confirm picks stagger out the side of Dancing Sidex and put themselves in a position of kind of strength. I do think we are seeing a little bit of a disconnect between Dancing Sidex tank and the rest of their team. Like we've seen Fireman get very isolated and the rest of their team really sitting back. And that's obviously meaning that Fireman then takes more damage, which in the D.Va matchup was good, right? Because it meant that the rest of the team had time to do work. But here, with, you know, the pick is so important, like they're just getting isolated and killed.
Yeah. Speaking of being isolated and killed, we are going to see once again Hydra dropping down. Not really, yeah, I'm not really sure that is the call, but that was a very good call from Dancing Sidex just to take the cart, you know, not contesting it from upstairs. Our Fluffy's flanker weren't really aware of what was happening, and it's still going, right? Bison is alive, and the rest of the team has respawned, but like, okay, finally it gets done.
But I do think Bison staying alive in this high ground is really, really impactful because it's just peppering this consistent damage output. It's so ridiculous.
Hydra just allergic to high ground. Water doesn't go uphill, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe he's slipping off the top. So it's a little hydrophobic.
Hey. I wouldn't say it's that scary. Yeah. Hey. No. I kid, but let's talk about like Silly Spy, who's been an absolute menace in the backline. It does sometimes get traded out, but overall, you know, just been doing a lot of work, as that is an insanely large Sigma ult, and that is everyone down. That's gonna go in the new highlight reel.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if there's everyone's at half health.
Sorry, Winter
Great.
Phoenix.
Pain.
You know, Winter Phoenix had your highlight for the day. Now there's Flux.
No. I said the highlight reel. The highlight reel.
Oh,
Winter Phoenix still gets the highlights of the day.
Never mind, Winter Phoenix. You're still safe.
It's all they're playing for, really, is Frost highlight of the day.
Yeah, I mean that's the bragging rights, right? Like, you should make a roll on COWZA for that.
It's good. It's got to happen, man. If it doesn't, I'll probably go on with my life. But it would be nice.
Okay, so coming in here, Silly Spy with the EMP, really big setup. Would be surprised if they're not able to clean that up.
We'll see Fireman coming back with that ult, though. It doesn't get the value. Silly Spy is punished for their ult, but I mean, I think the damage is well and truly done. The shield is literally just to block off Hydra, so it's either a lot of respect being shown by Fireman, or he was like just threw it. He was like, yeah, there you go.
Maybe thought the splash damage would do him well to fight the other three, and you know, as long as he keeps Hydra out of the fight, but
not fair.
Doesn't seem to have panned. Yeah, that damage boost is.
But
not
Mercy's
fun.
not even in the kill feed there. Like that was regular damage that killed that person there.
Well,
not to take away from Winter Phoenix, who's doing an amazing job and has my highlight of the day, but please don't hate me.
Please don't hate me, Winter Phoenix. Yeah, because, if Winter Phoenix hates you, you're just getting hunted down by Vault at night.
But let's go back to what I was saying earlier, like this choke point, right? The only time they've had success is when they just ignored it. And which is kind of difficult, because you kind of have to get up to the high ground to take Bison off here, because they're not leaving it a lot like Hydra is. Just ignore it, someone will drop down, and then you get the kills. Bison does drop down now, which kind of has to. And we will see this little trade of damage here, just damage from all sides. How did they live there? That is insane work from them.
They hit the Mega there at the end, I think. Yeah, otherwise Stalker would have got that kill. Bison's still getting kills here. That's really, really dangerous. Yeah, I mean, Bison's just killed the entire team. The entire team just decided to 1v1 Arena Bison and lost.
And after that, gets rezzed. Phoenix... they didn't actually manage to get the res there. That's count 2 for Phoenix failing a res. I mean, 2 maps in, that's kind of impressive.
Frost is keeping track, though.
I'm keeping track.
You're not getting away with failed reses in this lobby.
No. Not on my favorite character, Mercy.
Yeah, it seems like a time.
So it was actually named after me, believe it or not.
Is that because that's what the enemy would say every time you pick them?
Yes.
That is the opportune time to switch to the rock and ouch, my face.
BLX just got what is this? Okay, never mind. They're butted.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. They can use their silly little flux.
Was I mean, yeah, silly is probably the word that would definitely use. Their Dragons does manage to take down Bison at the end there, but yeah, fantastic work from Fluffy's fan club. Yeah, look, what did I say? They take the first point fast, and then it's no more.
Yeah, I mean, they looked really dominant on that first point, and then just went swiftly downhill from there. Fluffy's fan club doing a tremendous job of holding this high ground, though. It's been so kind of dominant in that type of position. Only really broken down by someone going on a really wide flank and getting a pick or two, or I mean, it's just been devastating to try and bridge that gap. And they're kind of bashing their heads into the same wall repeatedly, and it doesn't seem to be going their way right now.
Which is interesting, when you think that they were in the exact opposite position on attack, right? The Fireman and the rest of Dancing Silex, that's what I was trying to get. Just couldn't, they were holding that ground. They were holding that there. But somehow Fluffy's flank club managed to get onto the high ground, right? They managed to get past those 2 choke points that we spoke about. And I don't know if that's just good shield management from Bison or misplay from Psyducks.
I mean, we did note it when they were doing it. We did note it was a mistake because Dragons had died in the previous fight and was still coming back from spawn. And they just took a shorthanded fight and lost.
Yeah.
And I think that's maybe they thought that was the choke point was that important.
Right.
But also it just put them at such a big disadvantage that they weren't able to kind of compensate for that loss of damage output.
Yeah, and Silly Spy made sure that Dragons was just never in the fight, and a little bit of bullying there. Wouldn't be surprised if there was some slightly less than kind words, but still respectful, between Dragons and Silly Spy after this. But
we did say it was a fragile Overwatch match, so that's what we expected.
That's why Sombra has to be the pick. Everyone hates Sombra. How do you tilt players? Just play Sombra.
Just play Sombra.
Just play Sombra. Surprisingly effective, really. So I don't think we've yet got the 3rd map confirmed, as the players are still deliberating between what they would like to pick, how they would like to play it.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that we do have confirmed is that we're just waiting for an updated code for them to be able to actually play low gravity this time and not low April Fools.
Low gravity April Fools? Kaiju Zarya mode?
Kaiju Zarya, yeah. I mean, that's what it ended up being, right?
Yeah. So what was the actual patch there? Was it the more charge she has, the bigger she is, or what was the patch?
I think it's the bubble. When she bubbles, she just gets bigger. But I don't know. I didn't actually play the April Fool's patch or the April Fool's mode.
Yes. As you can hear, neither do I. We can whip up the things, but normally it's an obscene amount of changes.
Yeah, I don't think you guys really, for the value, the entertainment value. I'm not sure you want us reading out.
I reckon what we should do is just deadpan, just read the patch notes, but no excitement, nothing. It's just Zarya gains size when bubbled.
Do you want to take turn? So you read one, I read one, you read one. Or do you want to do one of us does titles, one of us does notes?
We just do every second word, like alternating words. You see, like those like corporate hellscape kind of things with like the two bosses, right? Are like alternating, like what they're saying. It could be like that, and I'm sure the Twitch viewership would be like obscenely low. Like I'm just thinking it would just tank immediately. We could get like negative viewers. I back us.
Twitch would start directing people away from our stream.
We recommend you don't watch this.
Recommended based on your viewing history. Don't watch this.
Yeah. And it's just like to everyone who opens Twitch. To be fair though, that would actually still get you views. If you got like if Twitch made this big thing and says we recommend you don't watch this, people will click and be like, but why? Like why shouldn't I watch this? And then then they'd get to the stream and be like,
it's gonna be outrage viewership. We're gonna get the outrage.
Yeah.
And that's actually what I'm here for. I think
fragile Overwatch.
Yeah, fragile Overwatch. You know, people getting mad at us because we're just reading patch notes in the least enjoyable way possible. That's the concept
I'll take Contra away. Like there must be like nothing inside. I'm gonna change like a plain gray, like sweater. You know, like bland beyond measure. We're talking like there's beige, and then there would be like this.
Can actually, Peach, can you black and white our cameras, and then we can just no color here. Yeah, I think that's the play.
Okay, are we actually gonna whip up the person? No, I'm joking. No. They have actually selected a map. They've decided. Blur is now stuck in gray.
It's fine. I'm happy with this.
You just see like the raindrops falling down the thing as the world's smallest violin plays.
Got mad.
The violin will not be playing here as we're actually going to Shambali, despite what the graphic might suggest. I swear I have inside knowledge. I know these things. It's not because it was written for me anywhere. It was just me divining it.
Yeah, he saw the omens.
Yes, this is ZA production.
ZA prod.
ZA prod.
So yeah, we're going to the Shambali Monastery, home of Ramatra, where we probably won't see much of him. Are we still playing the? Is it just still April Fool's Low Grav? April Fool's Low Grav Part 2.
Confirmed. Kaiju Zarya.
Okay, we should probably get the patch then. April Fool's.
Yeah, let's whip that up there. Over what?
Over what?
April Fool Pat note.
Pat. Because I mean, we kind of need to know what's gonna be happening.
Yeah, we'll have it next to us, and we'll tell you what, we'll actually make it entertaining, right? Because what we'll do is we'll only mention if it's relevant. Mythic Hero skin updates. Mythic Hero. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm not going to be doing that.
The bubble target gets raised by 1.75 times.
Okay.
For Zarya. What did Sigma have? Can Sigma just fly? Pressing the ability button while accretion is active will cause the rock to crash into the ground. When crashed, will deal 50 damage in a 4-meter radius and stun anyone damaged. That sounds fun. It's got like an AoE smack.
Who's this?
Sigma.
Oh, nice. Because like I'm looking at like the other tanks here, right? Like Doob, Junker Queen, and Reinhardt just seem like actual quality of life and like actual buffs. Like there's no like humor in it. It's just they better.
Just good. Yeah.
They're just good. Like I mean, I'm not saying it's good buffs, but like they are good. Brig with the IMAX
Storm arrows ricochet more. It's scatter arrow.
I see. And despite like, it is from the previous map. I was going to say Bison gives up high ground, but Bison was not the one giving up high ground. It was Fireman, who was very quickly followed up on by Dragons. There's the Kaiju Zarya, immediately getting smaller. You know what would actually be better is if she got like a smaller after every bubble. By Phoenix.
Yeah, started at 0.75 size and could only get to one size by like getting charged.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking it would be.
Yeah, I think started like the size of a normal human, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, for the April Fool's patch, Sombra actually got a debuff.
Virus. Killing an enemy infected with virus, it attempts to spread to a nearby enemy. That's not...
Wait, have I got the wrong patch notes?
I think you do.
I think I have the wrong patch notes.
It's all one page.
Life.
You just have to scroll down until you find them.
Well, see, mine says April 16. That's the key thing. Is actually what the issue is. Is that I'm looking at retail patch notes, not April Fool's patch notes.
No.
Yes. Good stuff. Have I got them?
Also,
now?
it shocks me that no one has played, Predator Turret Torb.
Predator Turret Torb.
You know how they have the shoulder cannons?
Yeah.
So, like, why haven't they attached a Torb turret to their tank?
True.
Like,
why not? Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, you just throw it on Rhino. That makes the most sense. I agree.
It would be hilarious.
Let's see, have I got the actual patch notes? No. Bruh. Send me the patch notes, please. I can't find them.
It's on that same Overwatch Blizzard patch notes page. You just have to scroll down.
Oh, it's at the bottom. I see.
Yeah,
okay. April 1. Okay, I've got it. They are actual.
Here we go.
Self-destruct on demon knockback increased by 900%. So nice. So that, like, you either die or you fly to the other side of the map, which, I mean, sounds like fun, to be honest.
Orisa in it. I'm also sad we haven't seen an Orisa with exploding javelin.
Oh god. Babs, can you give the person a pass just for this map? Like, Shreddy, it can be, you can forgive them for playing Orisa with a ricocheting, exploding javelin. Like, or did they get double banned for that? I mean, I think that's actually honestly worth like a double ban. Like, it's not even like a timeout or a suspension. You just get like immediately banned.
Also, Malga is just useless.
What does he get?
He gets his size is reduced by 50%, but he only has 25 HP.
So they were just like, no, you're not playing this guy.
You're not playing this guy in this. Pressing secondary fire while Jagged Blade is active will magnetize Junker Queen to Gracie. That sounds fun. Instead
of the knife coming to you, you go to the knife.
That's kind of scary, right? This angry Australian woman with a shotgun hurtling towards you.
Flying towards you through the air. Kind of like that, actually.
Yeah.
Developer got danger, falling rocks. Pressing the ability button while a creation is active will cause the rock to crash. Oh, I see what you mean. This is what you were talking about.
Yeah.
So you can just like this kind of like a fade eye where it goes. It's like a meteor strike, but not quite.
And this is why Ramatra was so weird in that Lijiang Control Center game.
Yeah.
Annihilation is his ability, not his ult.
I was gonna say because I thought Stalker like got insanely fast like ult charge.
Yeah.
He just annihilate constantly. No longer pauses its duration while dealing damage and moves being increased. Damn, that's kind of funny.
No one's been playing Reinhardt ping pong. You can deflect projectiles with the shield.
Yeah, why? Because they probably aren't aware that they're playing on the April Fool's patch.
Well, they are. They know now.
They know now, yes. However, it doesn't seem to have changed much.
No. Okay, we are back in game. Winter Phoenix is back. Just needed to clean off the Mercy pistol. They're back to do some more murder, and now they've locked Moira. Thumbs up.
They could not have. They couldn't clean the pistol clearly. It was way too dirty, and they decided not to do it. Winter Phoenix is definitely around.
Oh, that's laggy. You can see that. It looks like a bad time. Oh.
Okay, we're fine. It's okay.
They're still winning this fight.
I was. I see. Yeah. So, So allegedly, if you do damage on Moira, if you heal Moira, you do damage. To who do you do damage?
I think it's just switched up. Yeah, they just switched. The one does damage instead of healing, and the one does healing instead of damage. Cool, big Zarya.
Oh, Zarya actually gets huge. Holy, I didn't even. Like now that I know it exists, I can see it. It's obscene.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's keep looking at what does Baptiste got? Exoboost now launch you forward rather than upward, which is great for this part. And the Amp Matrix makes the projectiles not just more powerful, but faster. 200% faster. Yeah, Phoenix is not having a good time. Shame. This is a little unfortunate for the young Moira player. Where do Silly Spy be going? Silly Spy... yeah. Taken care of by BLX. We will see a dueling Zarya, which has been for a while, but I've kind of just clocked onto it. Forgive me. So we'll see X-Dragon's taking a lot of damage from that little disruptive field there. Has the ult ready though.
Yeah, I mean, they're just posturing now. It's really, really slow. Winter Phoenix looks like they're really struggling.
Both crits come out. The Bison losing out on that one there, on the back of some bubbles and a immortality field from Fireman. There you go, I got it. We'll see Phoenix here hiding in the corner. Hopefully their ping has stabilized and they're not... Okay, they seem to be okay now. Life is good. Wow.
The flying Moira.
Oh, I see.
So the right click, the little... Does the orb still work the same? It does.
I think they're opposite. They've literally just changed. That's quite funny. So the lock-on is actually for the healing though.
This ends now.
Yeah, so
It's just confusing.
yeah, so that left click, it's like a flamethrower. We've got flamethrower Moira.
The flamethrower, actually, that's actually very true. So the lock-on now is on healing, and the... Wait, new tech? Kata discovered some new low-G tech? The jump up
Jumping.
damage?
This just in. Player discovers new tech in low gravity. Jumping.
Yeah, discovers new tech. Low gravity. In low gravity. Some C, really. Yeah. But tell me what the plan is here. What are they going for?
I have no idea. Like, I mean, the same principles still apply, right? Is that you're going to want to do things that can punish people for being in the air too long. And, you know, they're obviously considering Zarya a very, very strong pick here. But besides that, the April Fool's changes make a bit of a mess of this, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's just kind of like you have to figure out what mechanic you can kind of abuse and go from there.
no.
Winter Phoenix gone again.
Yeah, Winter Phoenix is really, really struggling here. Stalker reckons it's a rage quit. However, he is wrong because we're not playing Fragile Overwatch now. We're playing Low Gravity.
I'm going to say that in chat so they think it's my joke.
Nice. Good stuff. Proud of you. Hopefully none of them, for your sake. Nice play. That was a good joke, play. I like that joke.
Thanks for us. Thought of it myself.
Yeah, proud of you, man. Oh man. Okay, well, yeah, while we wait for Hydra Phoenix to get back, let's break down this very cool and realistic and normal Overwatch comp that I can't see anymore.
Hey, I'm still green.
You're still green? Great.
Yeah, I'm still
Question mark? Fragile internet, okay, and fair. They've got us there.
Yeah.
Hydra Phoenix with the fragile internet. So let's look here. So what characters are actually good for low gravity? Is like I kind of disagree with Hanzo, although I can kind of see it because they're floating for a while.
Yeah, I think the Hanzo is good for that, but also because of that patch being like basically that your scatter arrows are shotgun shot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can just shoot in the general direction of floating enemies, and surely one of them will hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do like that. Like every April Fools, they're like, hear me out, scatter shot.
They really
Like,
liked
like,
scatter
wow.
arrow.
Yeah,
They really liked scatter arrow.
they did. It was just everyone hated it. Like it's a cool like concept, right?
It was just bust.
It's just unfortunately extremely strong.
Yeah.
It's like Mauga healing more than half his health every fight. Cool concept. Fun.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm looking at Junkrat, who's just below Hanzo, right? you can detonate the frag launcher projectiles like by yourself. So if you can get them close to someone, you don't even need to aim. Like just shoot in the general direction and then just boop, boop.
What do you mean you don't even need to aim? Did you need to aim before?
More so than now, which is not much to be honest, but
Okay.
it was something.
Also, the secondary fire for Zen, the right click, when you charge it, you start accelerating upward.
I think that was the same as last. That was the same as last patch, though. Like I think you also like you gained some vertical height as you think there, obviously to get an advantage over the enemy.
Yeah.
Does that stack with the low gravity? Like does he just like fly into the air now? If he should,
That's probably what happened on Control Center when the Zen went flying into the rooftop.
Yeah, you're just charging up a right click and
Yeah.
May also has a thing now. If she double jumps, she creates a large ice pillar under her.
Nice.
Nice. Good work, man. Moving on.
I realized why Winter Phoenix wasn't playing Mercy.
Why?
They removed the blaster.
Wait. That makes sense. They couldn't switch to the blaster.
So why would you play the blast?
I like it. There's like Mercy damage boost, secondary fire is now damage staff. Okay. So
Yeah, no, it's dope.
So there's no need to whip out the blaster because you do damage.
You are the blaster, yeah.
You are the blaster. Yes. Hey yo, big tech from Bison. The floating silly. Oh man, it's kind of terrifying though. So I just like right clicks like up the entirety of that verticality.
Yeah.
Like yeah, super strong under normal conditions, but now the Zarya just gets there. Get into the field. Dragons is ready. No scatter arrow yet. Surprising. And, so I noticed this earlier, right? I haven't seen the patch notes, but Sojourn's Disruptor Field pulls them in. It's kind of like a Reese's old thing.
It's like, it basically is. And you can deploy it early by pressing it again, just like the old Orisa hold as well.
Nice.
They
Ooh,
just made
huge.
Sojourn's E a better...
Well, a smaller but better Orisa, yeah.
I mean...
So my goodness, no! This is
amazing. I love
just
this.
flying.
This is how Zen should be.
Yeah, I agree. Because look, he can float, right? What's stopping him from floating more? Zen can fly better than Farrakhan. Let's see, new ability, Jet Land. Press crouch and it dashes downwards towards the ground. Well, that's Farah's boost. She can go to the ground faster. Nice. Very cool.
Okay, well, with Winter Phoenix back, Fluffy's fan club seems to have re-established their kind of like stronghold in this game.
I love
I hate that left click. That left click is horrifying.
Yeah, what did you say? Flamethrower, right? It's basically a flamethrower. It's a flamethrower that doesn't set you on fire. Unlike Winter Phoenix is now on fire. Hey.
It's a flamethrower that sets them on fire.
I was meaning like the in-game thing, like I'm on fire.
That's what I'm referring to.
Okay, so does the ult do the same thing? You can't see people on fire if you're dead.
Well,
Unlike
the ult will do the
ETG.
same thing because it already did both, surely.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Nice, using the jumps to... Kato really is leaning into this low gravity thing. I kind of respect it.
Yeah, I dig it. Like, you can't kill me if I'm behind a wall and flying, kind of thing. Like, jump over the door frame. That is a big tracer. Oof.
God damn. Imagine if you were bigger, you got what?
Oh, that's what it means. So when you recall, it sends you into the past or the future, so it gives you a little Hollywood effect.
That's kind of cool. I was so confused.
Oh, we got the classic
The Invisi ult.
the invisible coalescence bug. Yeah. Won't happen for them, but
I don't know. They can see, fortunately. A death, unfortunately. So for the first time Dancing Psyducks will actually be able to close out a round in a winning fashion. Okay, I said that they did actually win the first round of the first map. So take it back. Sorry, Dancing Psyducks.
So harsh.
Yeah, you must know.
Yes.
Yes.
We come to community tournaments to try hard. Hey, yes.
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, I was told the other day that I'm definitely one of the more try hard of a friend group. So, you know, but I've got to push that narrative.
I don't know who you could be referring to in that friend group, but you seem the type.
Yes, no, I agree. A wizard. Do you reckon that could be Zen? Like Zen right now is just like he's the Riz. I could back Zen Riz, right?
Vertically accelerating into your DMs.
That. Yeah, who needs to slide when you can vertically accelerate into them? That's what all the kids are saying now. It's all over TikTok. Homie vertically accelerates into my DMs. It slides off the tongue, really.
Yeah, I mean, as much as a lot of slang slides off the tongue until you get used to it.
True. Zen space, bro. I do like all these. Like, you should just get like a whole team of things that can like just go into space. Like, currently, Psyducks have that.
We have a Torbjorn.
Nice, huge.
Head cannon Zaya isn't real. Head cannon Zaya can't hurt you.
It actually protects the turret as well. Oh man, that's funny. That's fantastic.
It also sticks to walls, apparently. Oh!
Head cannon Zen can't hurt you. He isn't real.
It's gonna be orbital Torb turret.
That's actually so smart.
It's gone.
Oh man, it's literally an orbital strike from like. Oh no, that's fantastic. Silly spy over onto the soldier, who I don't know what soldier's changes were. Looking quickly, scrolling through the patch notes.
The pulse rifle can now be used during sprint, and it has a bit of a wider spread while you sprint.
Okay, I see. So it's not pure run and gun, but kind of.
I mean, it's kind of run and gun, right? It's just like it's just leading into that soldier Call of Duty vibe.
Where you don't need to stop.
Going into space.
Look at the turret. Spider turret does whatever spider turret does. There we are.
Movie reference.
Not getting. I stopped before 15 seconds though, so they can't DMCA me.
I think it's technically fair use, right? Because you're doing parody.
What, to do it live?
No, well, no, because you're parody. You're not like just ripping
true,
the song.
true. Who's got the turret on the? No, I think it's Solaris. No, it's not. Is it Diana?
It's Stalker.
Yeah. I actually really like that though. Like, you see someone running around with a turret on their head. I didn't see it before you mentioned it. Walls, ceilings, and allies. No.
Good grab. Dancing Psyducks starting to get a little bit of territory established in this game. They're not really, or they're still pinned back a little bit, but it's, you know, at least they're getting the corner. Winter Phoenix showing absolutely no remorse.
Flamethrower don't care.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like an orbital laser beam. Giving them the Helldivers treatment.
Oh no. Yes, we have seen a little bit of a kind of an increase in silliness here. You know, not as much communication happening. Yeah. Dancing Psyducks are very happy to just be chilling here, trying out the new heroes. Which, as you said, this is what we're here for. We're not here for Frost's try-hard triathlon. We're here for the bats.
Nice grab coming out nice in there.
Didn't get them in.
He's like, yeah, cool. GG's, we going home.
Stalker doing Stalker things.
The Ana main tank.
Yes. What's even? I don't think he's playing like a main tank though. Like he's playing like a tracer more.
So
Like,
slept enemies slowly rise while sleeping. That explains Li Zhang as well, where
yes.
they just ascended. And enemies take fall damage when they land.
So is it increased or is it the same when they come down? Like, because low gravity puts you, like, you know, into the stratosphere, like literally.
No clue. Genuinely no clue.
We'll have to ask them to test it for us, you know. Just watch Stalker POV from now on.
Yeah, we can just do like, you know, April Fool's low gravity myth bust. You know, that's a really widely played mode.
Yes. That you can't access anymore like normally. Actually, very clever ult that.
Yeah, I mean, very clever in normal circumstances, but low gravity does kind of just render it a little bit useless when everyone can jump over it.
True. Good work. I mean, this is some really good stall though from the side there. I mean, I don't think it's going to last for too much longer. Jason does manage to get the tick there as the Lucio. Wait, can Lucio like pull himself down? That makes sense. Looked like it.
Sound barrier knocks up enemies. No, pull himself down.
Looked like it dropped down. Anywho.
Anyway, GG's.
Is that 3-0 victory for Fluffy's fan club? We saw a very big pickup from them. After that first map. But some really good work there in general from Dancing Psyducks.
I think they adapted tremendously well. Yeah. Because I mean, we saw them kind of like finding their feet in that first round, and then really the rest of the series they didn't look like losing.
Yeah, sure.
Obviously, that last map was a little on the sillier side of the maps. The other two were like quite closely contested. But you know, they looked like they had control of those games, and you know, we're on the right road as much as we went swiftly downhill in that last match.
Yeah. Once the April Fool's mode was activated, it was very much kind of just let's see how silly you can get, because the fragile Overwatch, obviously, although you die a lot quicker, was, you know, played a lot more, you know, smart Overwatch, right? From both teams, they were sticking to their high ground. They were using the things like the abilities, using the space, should I say, and that was, you know, a lot more standard Overwatch. But as you said, we're not really here in the Ringmaster Rumble for strong competitive Overwatch. Here for the bants, and I'm not sure if we are going to get anyone to come through for an interview. But if we do, I'm interested to know like how the experience was from the player side, because obviously from a caster side it was quite entertaining. But I'm interested to know like from them.
Well, I mean, who would your player of the match be here? Like,
I mean, it's got to be Hydra Phoenix, right?
Winter
Phoenix, excuse me.
Too many Phoenixes.
There's too many Phoenixes. It's got to be.
Okay.
That one mercy kill. I mean, it's just killing Therese. It's got to be.
Do you think they would be willing to interview?
You asked that like someone who's scored. Like, would they be willing to interview? Do you reckon they'd be willing to?
Winter Phoenix, yeah.
If we get someone we only allowed one. We can't get someone from both teams.
But do you really want to introduce the fragile Overwatch into an interview situation?
Oh, I see what you're saying, because it was low grav, fragile, low grav. So like now it's
fragile would be map 4. Yeah, it's right. The interview is map 4. You know, so the mental is out the window. Yeah, so this is like real life. We're in fragile Overwatch. So what you're saying is, if we finish on low grav, all the players would be like, wee, like in real life. We could. You're telling me we could have like gone against Newton. We could have finally showed him who's boss. You know, if we'd gotten one of the players and for the last map, it would have been literally like, you know, they'd right click on their mouse and just go.
Take that, Isaac. Okay, that is a. Winter Phoenix.
Well played, Winter Phoenix. Good Genji video gaming.
Genji back play the entire time. Fantastic work. Listen, I haven't seen play like that since Overwatch League.
Honestly,
very good stuff.
I think it's tremendously impressive to have done 39,000 healing on Genji.
I need healing. And just heals. You need healing. Oh man, that was actually the April Fool's patch. Was that Genji's shurikens now do healing instead of damage?
Yeah.
You just see Genji like standing right next to the supports, just right clicking them the whole time. Dashing in, gets a dash reset if an ally lives.
Like lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, and their dash does a little bit of like burst healing every dash.
Imagine how broken that would be if like got like burst healing, but it got a reset if it hit an ally. He'd just be like, you would just see a blur on your screen, not to be confused with you, obviously.
Yeah, who's been on the screen a little bit this cast.
Okay. Unfortunately, Hydro Phoenix's internet won't allow a.
Phoenix?
That's
Wrong
what I said.
Phoenix?
Water, snow is water, same, you know. Yeah, let's close it out there. A good game of City Overwatch. A good opening to the Ringmasters Rumble for the cast. Obviously, some games we've played before, and I think possibly still during this game. I think.
Yeah, there was another game during this time. It's still ongoing.
Okay. Nice. Another 3 Overwatch for the ZA teams. Now three Overwatches. So that's 9 Overwatch. I can do math. Quick.
Putting that engineering degree to use.
All 6 years of it, bud. All 6 years of it. But yes, thank you so much to everyone for joining. You will see another cast coming through. I think now at 4. Excuse me.
Yeah, at
4 o'clock.
There is another cast. It is between Pepe Clowns and Snowstorm Upper Management.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I finally got the Snowstorm thing.
Oh no!
I was trying to think of it at the time, and then I just kind of like dismissed it. And I like, as you said, I was like, it makes sense now. Yes. I get it. Okay.
Fluffy and Kay will be taking you guys through that cast at 4. And thank you for joining us for the cast. This lovely clown fiesta, Baron.
Hello and welcome back to the Ringmaster's Rumble. The circus is on, the clowns are here, and we're ready for some nonsense. I am Fluffy. I'm going to be taking a break from playing in this competition to casting in this competition. Joining me is KK for this clown bonanza.
Hello and welcome everybody. Oh, we're so excited to have you here. We're also super excited to be watching these games. They have been absolute chaos so far, as I've been told. And yeah, we're just really excited to get into it with our two rolled changes that obviously switch up how Overwatch is normally played.
Yeah, so for those of us who are not informed, or maybe this is your first game tuning in, the Ringmaster's Rumble. The Ringmaster has been hard at work, maybe doing some things he shouldn't have, and coming up with some crazy ideas, and it's now everyone else's problem, and they're going to play them. And we've got two teams, and they're going to be playing two game modes for us today. The one is going to be Overwatch on speed. Everything is 50% faster, base movement speed increased by 50%, and all CC abilities have 50% longer cooldown. So mobility is king. The other mode that we're going to be playing is Overwatch as a DLC. So there's been controversy maybe in Overwatch with some, the talk of DLC and pay to win, but that is the case now because the only heroes that can be played are the DLC heroes. So heroes from Ana onwards. Ana was the first hero released. Ana is the first hero. All the original heroes in Overwatch 1 gone. Goodbye. Not allowed to be played. So we're going to see some interesting things in that mode. We're going to see some new team comps that maybe can't be played normally or are going to force people to adapt. And then we've got the two teams, the two clowns. We've got the Pepe clowns and we've got Snowstorm upper management. Legally distinct.
We really like the we didn't really challenge anybody to make their names clown based, but obviously because this is currently like a circus, the people just ran through it. So on the Pepe clowns, we see Sir Fuzzball, who will be playing DPS with Trizzle. Trizzle is a player that we have seen before. However, these game modes throw in a completely wacky element into the game. So things that you might be expecting, hey, not necessarily. And then we have Jace here on our tank today. We have Sushi on support, and we have Mejdal on the other support for Pepe Clowns. And then moving over to oh my goodness, the Snowstorm upper management.
Yeah, on tank we're gonna have Phoenix Tears lining up on. To be honest, who knows? Who knows? These are their favorite heroes that they've given us, but who knows what they're going to end up playing. So Phoenix is going to be starting out on tank. We're going to have Big Nab and Theo Mist on DPS. And then on support, we're going to have a feeder called Kimina and Zwoom.
Yes, Zwoom, I mean...
Sorry, Kimmy.
Normally you guys will be used to Zwoom playing tank, but not today. Zwoom is changing it up and playing support. So this is going to be exciting to see what these teams pull out with these two different game modes that we have cooked up for them.
The other mode that we're going to be seeing is Hanaoka, which is the new temporary time, well, like Blizzard testing it out, trying to figure out the pros and cons of it, but we're going to be playing it. And third map is going to be Hanaoka, which is a new mode. So regular Overwatch, no funky changes, no disasters in place, just regular old Overwatch on a new game mode and map type that we haven't seen before. So that should be interesting. We might see some more traditional team compositions. We might see some more traditional strategies and ult combos. But that mode is very fast. It's at longest is going to be 9 fights, really.
Yeah, it is a very fast gameplay. I mean, basically you start off needing to take the middle point, and then obviously it goes either side depending on which team has won the fight. And the first team to cap the points 5 times basically wins the map. So that is how that one works.
We're just waiting for both teams to get into the lobby. The circus appears to have been delayed. There's probably a problem with ticket sales or something, Maybe seating, people can't find their seats, or the clown makeup is not going on properly. They ran out of red noses. Because at the moment we have five clowns. You know, we have lead clown, which will be Trizzle, obviously. And as a heads up, I should make this aware. I'm gonna dox Trizzle right now. Well, not dox him. No, that's not the right word. I'm gonna out Trizzle here. He told me, flame me on cast a lot. So I shall be flaming him on cast a lot. You know, this he asked for it, he's getting it. Kelly and I shall indulge his masochism.
Oh, shame. This poor man. Oh, he has no idea what he's asked for.
No, my sweet, sweet summer child. You child of spring. But at the moment, while we wait for the clowns to get their makeup on, this is how things stand in the Ringmasters Rumble. So this is a match between Snowstorm Upper Management and between Pepe Clowns. So this is the toilet bowl for all. It's appropriate since Drizzle's playing. And so two teams at the bottom of the table, and personally I'm a fan of that, you know, because the best games in Overwatch, the best games in any sport or esport, are when you have the two best teams going at it and when you have the two worst teams going at it.
Oh, shame.
And if Trizzle's involved, it's going to be the worst team going at it.
But going back to the actual standings themselves, Fluffy.
Sorry,
we
yes,
can
I was
see-
distracted by my duties, my contractual obligation to flame Trizzle.
Oh, we can see up at the top here, our Clown College are currently leading with a +5 points to their name.
They've studied their clowns. They know what they're doing.
They've done very well and they've aced all of their exams. And then, sorry. And then we're looking at Teachers Lounge, Fluffy's Fan Club, and Tinnitus Troopers, all who are up 1-0.
Yeah, but we have a team that I feel I need to highlight here. We have team number 4 there, Team G. It's a very, very good name. I like that name.
Yeah, really? Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Just to make it clear, I'm not part of that team. I just want to make that clear. I have no relation to that team whatsoever. My team is not that one.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Although I mean maybe it's perfectly appropriate. They're sitting exactly mid-table.
Okay.
know?
Okay. Alright, and then we have the Dancing Psyducks, the Pepe Clowns, and the Snowstorm Upper Management, all who so far have played and lost one match. And then there's Cirque de Babs, who are currently 0-2. So we're hoping that they wrestle up whatever courage they have to muster so that they can get themselves on the board. So we're looking forward to that game.
Yeah. Whichever team wins here will pick up their first win, which I think they'll be very excited about. Where are you leaning currently? If you were asked right now to predict things.
If I was asked to predict things, well, purely because I like the name, I want Teachers Lounge to come out on top. Just because, I mean, the lore and the backstory are, there's a lot of teachers and teachers' assistants in that team, and I think it's just absolutely perfectly named. And so, and also, the D is purple, and purple is a great color as well. So
Wow. Wow.
going off of that.
Okay. I mean, so they're your overall favorites, but in this match between Pepe Clowns and Snowstorm Upper Management, who's your favorite to take this match?
Ooh, in this match in particular, I think it could go either way. However, I think the Pepe Clowns are going to take it because, as you have mentioned, Trizzle is the chief, the head clown. And so in a Ringmaster's Rumble game, you have to expect the head clown to take the match win. And so that's why I'm going to be voting for Pepe Clowns this match in particular.
Okay. A reasonable, rational response. I'm gonna vote against them. I'm gonna support Snowstorm Upper Management for two reasons. Firstly, my teammate is playing on that team. Secondly, Trizzle's playing against them, so I'm gonna support the team against Trizzle. And more importantly, I think,
Understandably.
you know, it's the things we do to flame Trizzle.
That's true. That's very fair.
Again, he did ask me to flame him. I feel I need to say that. He did.
You just gotta put that out there every 5 minutes
Yeah,
just
like
so that
every-
people
maybe-
realize you're not a bully.
You know, every 10 minutes or so, I just have to say, by the way, I was asked to flame him by him. He's a masochist.
Yeah, like if you're posting about Zeta Overwatch, guys, hashtag flame Trizzle.
Yeah, yeah. Let's get everyone.
Let's get
on
it
board.
trending.
Who's this Trizzle person? Why is everyone flaming him?
Oh, shame. Okay,
Yeah.
but we are looking at going into Lijiang for our first map. I mean, considering the speed boost, I am scared to see what is going to come out on the sides of these two teams.
In regular Overwatch, Lijiang is quite a nice map to play because it offers a lot of diversity within team compositions. You
Yeah.
have Lijiang Control Center, where often more brawly style of comps are going to be quite strong. And then you have maps like, you know, Gardens, where maybe a dive comp would be stronger.
Yeah.
That being said, though, everything's fast now, and CC is mega nerfed.
Yeah.
So an anti-dive comp isn't necessarily going to be as strong as a dive comp. So we might just be seeing lots of dive comps on this season. I expect we're going to see Tracer. I expect we're going to see Genji. I think Lucio as a 100%. We're going to see Lucio's just on the skybox running around doing things they really shouldn't be doing. It's a bit. It's difficult to judge because also we have, you know, hero limitations of what people can and can't play. But I do think we're
true.
going to be leaning into the speed boost element of the wild card.
I'm just excited to see some rollouts fail. To be absolutely honest with
All the
you,
muscle memory is
all
gone.
of the muscle memory is just gone because you're just too fast for your own good.
Yep, basically. I mean, but we do have several Lucios, little frogs on both sides, so we might see some Lucio rollouts. The first map we're going to see is going to be Gardens, I believe. So maybe we'll see that rollout. Maybe we'll see Kimmy and Sushi bumping into each other in the middle of the map, waving goodbye to each other as they try to boop off the other team. Kimmy is not on Lucio. I stand corrected. Zoom has stolen. There we go. Yeah. But it should be interesting, and I think already we're seeing what we expected. We're seeing Lucio. We're seeing mobility heroes. Interestingly, we're seeing Reinhardt, which we'll see how long Jace decides to stay on that, especially into the Bastion of Theo Mist. I don't know. But Phoenix Tears on Monkey is, I think, something to be expected, and there's the double Lucio. Trizzle on the Monkey could be a problem for Phoenix Tears. On the Reaper.
This is looking like a... I mean, it's a very interesting take on what
They got the
they've
Lucios.
decided to do. Oh! Oop! Hey, and there were no failed rollouts, so that's great for them. I'm very happy. Oh!
Okay. He forgot to jump. He forgot to jump. That's a good start for the clown. The clowns have started off well. It's not the worst though, because Trizzle is actually face tanking quite well. The problem is Jace is probably going to go down without his Baptiste, and indeed he is. Trizzle's quite self-sufficient, so he should be fine. And with Sushi Roll running around, it looks like everything. This is fast. It's difficult to follow. Majal is back. He's got his lamp. Phoenix Tears is half HP. They're looking to poke him out. But already back, this could be a point of just stalling. If Majal is going to go down again, this time he is going to fall to Zoom and not to the end of the wall. And now it looks like Snowstorm upper management maybe are stabilizing if they can kill Jace on point, which I think they're about to do. Although he just did kill Kimmy, which I think he had it out for her. You know, when player plays coach. And we're going to see Snowstorm upper management cap first point, but with Trizzle on point, and already with his ultimate, there it is, they might struggle to hold onto it. Phoenix is struggling into that Reaper.
Yeah, at this point it's literally just a clear... Oh, that's a beat. I mean, you know what? you're gonna build it up fast, you're getting them kills, why not Beats just to secure the point? So that was a really, really fast cap from Snowstorm upper management, but because this game is so fast moving, we saw trades going up both sides, but both teams were able to touch, and I mean, we're only climbing up to 10% now, and the other team is only on 23%. So because they can get into the fight so quickly, we actually see here Phoenix Tears has changed over off of the monkey.
Ooh. Majal with a really good Suzu there, denying Phoenix Tears' shadow. Phoenix Tears has decided to match the Reinhardt. It's honorable Reinhardt 1v1 here. Zoom is looking very low, and I think that the Pepe Clowns are going to be controlling that after a really good Suzu from Majal and a shadow from... Sorry, other way around. Shadow from Jace as well. Trizzle hasn't really done anything since that Death Blossom he got first fight. He's somewhat costing his team a bit. He needs to be putting out more damage. Sushiro's going to go down thanks to Big Nab, no thanks to Trizzle. And that might be enough for the upper management to take this fight. But that being said, Sushi will be back so quickly with the movement speed increase. Trizzle goes down, that's not good. You don't want to see that from your DPS player. Jace goes down, that's respectable. He just didn't want to stagger himself.
And we see here that Snowstorm upper management actually was able to flip that. They played that really well. And we can see that they're coming up to a lot of ults, but Pepe Clowns also have Trizzle's ult back up, and they've got the Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush is a very, very scary one, especially because all these players are moving so fast anyway.
Oh, it's a shadow. It's a solo shadow on Fuzzball, but he's gonna get Suzu'd. Trizzle, I don't know if he needed to commit that ult. They'd already committed the Kitsune and the railguns. I think that ult was a bit of overcommitment. Yes, it ends up getting Kimmy, but I don't think it's necessary. And I think Pepe Clowns are gonna win that fight now, but it's a heavy ult investment, particularly with that Death Blossom.
I mean, to be fair, they are also they're still. Well, they're still fighting, to be absolutely honest.
Yeah,
but
but this should be
teams are
clean up.
still just.
I mean, no one has noticed on the roof. Kimmy is still just, existing.
Existing.
The frog cannot be beaten. Oh, that's a nice Suzu from Majal, denying the pulse bomb of Big Nab, and eventually they'll clean up. And now we have Pepe Clowns in control of the point, despite Trizzle's best efforts.
And we see here that Jace has got his shadow coming up, and Sushi's got beat. So we're gonna see what Sushi can do with that. This should be a shadow that comes out quite early.
Oh, it's an
Ooh,
amazing
that was
pin from
a
Phoenix Tears. He knocks the
big
Fuzzball
block.
off the map, but he's gonna go down for it. The Kitsune can't keep him up. Jace is... they cap. That's actually huge. Even though they've lost players, if Kimmy can stall again, then I think this might be able to force 99. Jace is actually going to clean up there. That's a really good play from Jace. After a really amazing start from Phoenix Tears, charging across the pit of death, knocking Fuzzball off the map. It was an interesting start. Zoom is going to swap onto the Baptiste. We've got no more Kiriko for their side. Oh no, but Phoenix Tears tried to do it again, but he tried.
Oh, that was just a bit unfortunate, and we see a visor coming out here, but not really much coming from it, and it does look like Pepe Clowns are going to take this, as Trizzle just throws in the Death Blossom just to make sure that nobody touching my points, and that is the objective secured for Pepe Clowns.
Like, I understand the zoning. Like, yes, Trizzle got the one kill with the ult, and like it was a bit of a zoning ult in that way, but I don't think he was zoning the right area, if I'm honest. I think he should have been, more aggressive with his zoning. So again, it's really good play from the side of Pepe Clowns. I was particularly impressed with some of Mijal's Suzus. I thought they were really good, but it does almost feel like they're carrying a bit of dead weight on their side.
Okay, but you know what? It's okay. They're still keeping that up. I'm sure they're keeping up morale, and they're pushing forward, and they're supporting Jace, which is what you need to be doing in a comp where your Ryan is just charging right in there. So she is holding the line with that, and Mesh is obviously able to also sustain that Reinhardt. We actually see more of a spam coming out with Social Upper Management now with the Orisa trying to negate that gameplay of the aggressive Reinhardt.
He might be struggling to this Bastion, but we'll see, because their HP was looking good. Yeah, the message is going to go down to Majal, so a good pick on the side there. And they're going to force them back. The Reinhardt has really been... They've been getting a lot of value out of Jace's Reinhardt, which has been nice to see. And they even homaged at Phoenix Tears on the previous round at the end. This one's for Pretz, going off the map. A classic, an old legend of the game. We're going to see No swaps yet from the side of Snowstorm upper management. It's still same comps. I think they're going to be waiting to go get some.
Oh, Trizzle dropping
on
very,
charge.
very low there.
Yeah, Trizzle
But
dropping
getting
low.
out. Oh, and that's an unfortunate early pick onto Big Nab on the Ashe. And they're being pushed back into spawn.
Yeah. Trizzle maybe a bit overextending there, but he does get out, so that, he eventually does something right. They're just gonna, I think, Snowstorm upper management is just gonna stabilize here. They're just waiting for everyone to respawn, and they're gonna come back in. Pepe Clowns giving up some space. What do you think? What do you think about so far this comp matchup?
I think that Pepe Clowns are just able to be a lot more aggressive with just how fast the Lucio can go. And I mean, coming out with a very, very early coalescence, they're just going to continue pushing Snowstorm upper management back into spawn. Because, I mean, even though you've got the spam coming out, you don't have the movability. And so you've got the Baptiste and you've got the Kiriko for the sustain. Oh, and as I say that...
A late kill onto Kimmy.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate. I think they need to be able to move a bit faster in this game mode.
Yeah, we said how it favors. Oh look, Trizzle gets nothing with his ult. He's supported by his team entirely, and he gets nothing. It's just not. It's not good enough, to be honest. And now
That's a
that both
bigger
sides having to
ult.
commit mega ults, we're seeing a lot of resources being committed from both sides. And honestly, that might be it for this point, because we're looking at, Zoom is stopping to the Lucio, I think, to try to get a touch. Indeed, he's going on the flank. But I don't know if they can win this. It's 10% now. They know where Zoom is. They don't have many resources. Phoenix is going onto the Wrecking Ball, I think is wise. Oh, they tried to solo shatter the Wrecking Ball and missed it. Beat comes out from Sushi Roll, sustained into the Kitsune. That's good to see from them. The aggression that we're seeing out of Jace is really nice with the speed boost. But it's just stalling now from the side of Snowstorm upper management. But this ball is going to be very, very difficult to dislodge, especially with the lack of CC in the game. Wrecking Ball can be really, really difficult. So Fuzzball, that's the first pick. They've got Sir Fuzzball. Now they just need to slowly work with the time that Phoenix Tears is giving them. They are losing players, but Phoenix Tears is half HP. Oh, he had to get off point. And map 1 is going to go to the Pepe Clowns.
Ew, that was an experience. Very, very well played to Pepe Clowns, really playing around their Reinhardt and their Lucio gameplay. As we can see here, Jay's getting play of the game, really just zoning people out. And you can see Sushi is right there with
Timmy.
with the Lucio. Unfortunate 5-strike at the end there. But very, very well played to them. Yeah, unfortunately, the Orisa pick came out to try to absorb some of that pressure, but because they were able to be so aggressive with the Reinhardt, they just kept losing people and weren't able to take a proper fight. And the next thing you know, it was 10%. Zoom had 3 people on him, and then it was a ball to touch. And so Pepe Clowns has won map 1.
I wonder if it's the wrong approach from Snowstorm, because we saw how Pepe Clowns are just playing super aggressive. They've got the Reinhardt with the speed boost just going in and swinging. They've got the Reaper. This is a full commit. Now, on the other side, Snowstorm were matching that on the first round on Gardens, and it was a very close round.
Yeah.
On the second round, they decided to change it up. They didn't have their Lucio. They they didn't have their Lucio, and they were playing more of a sort of, they wanted their Orisa and their Bastion. They wanted to take long fights, but because the other team could just get onto them so quickly, it was difficult to actually get that poke value and sustain that they wanted to. I think if we see that mode again, I think it has to be a revert back to what Pepe Clowns were doing, of that super aggression. Kill them before they can kill us, because sustain will never work.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. And our next map, as advised by our amazing producer, we're going to Snowstorm World.
Yep.
So I don't know if you're going to be seeing a lot of snow, and whether it is actually chilly there or not, we have no idea. But going into a hybrid, we are now switching up as far as I remember, and we are doing the Overwatch DLC heroes.
Yes, so this game mode will be regular old Overwatch. Sorry to disappoint you, but the only heroes that are enabled are heroes that have been released post the launch of Overwatch. So Overwatch 1 released with a certain number of heroes. All those heroes are disabled. It is only new heroes that are enabled. So heroes from Ana onwards in the release date.
And as we-
Trizzle is complaining because of his... Trizzle has a very limited hero pool, and these limitations are obviously affecting him even more because, you know, when you can only play like 2 heroes, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's incredibly difficult when, you know, there were 5, 6 main heroes on release, and now you can't play them.
We're seeing actually, you know, a fairly conventional comp from the side of Snowstorm Upper Management as sort of a Bap Zen backline with an Orisa. This is, you know, you might see this in scrims. This is the Jars complaining. I feel so slow.
Yeah,
They've been on speed for too long. So maybe you get used to the speed. You know, snap back to reality. It's problematic. Now, this is actually what Snowstorm Upper Management wanted to do on the previous round. They're actually going to be able to play that way, play those longer fights, spamming people out. Phoenix Tears is going to go down, though, which is a bit worrying for their start. They did get Sushi Roll, though, so Phoenix Tears should be back before Sushi Roll, the spawn advantage. And that's a good pick from the side of Snowstorm Upper Management, but can they capitalize on it is the question. Oh! Zoom almost
so
getting the
close.
right click there. They want to try force out this tank. They've got the Discord on it. They're pressuring them. You know, he's going down, and Jace goes down. That's a really, really good start. Theo's Mist going to go down, but they should be able to take this. Trizzle goes down as well, which is to be expected, but problematic, because now they have very little DPS from the side of Pepe Clowns. You know, Majal is backing up, Sushi's backing up, and I think we might have Snowstorm Management taking this, unless Pepe Clowns decide to re-engage.
Yeah, we see that fight went really, really well for them as they were able to get the Orisa, and once the Orisa fell, everybody else kind of fell, and I really, really like the Zen because the Zen is doing so much with that Discord orb. But we also see Mej having Nano up already, and Jace being very, very close to ult. So because Snowstorm Upper Management actually wasn't even able to get on point to get a tick there, we can see Pepe Clowns are coming back with a vengeance, and they're actually having to trance in order to stabilize here.
Yeah, but it is even, you know, that pick onto Trizzle is dangerous because, again, they've lost their damage. Trizzle is going down too early. The nano boost goes into Jace to sustain, but they're losing players. Kimmy gets the pick onto Sushi Roll, and there is no more healing for Jace. He's going to ult, try to commit, but it's a good lamp from the side of Kimmy. Theo is going to go down, though, after that lamp goes down, but with Jace going down, that might be it. No, the Bob is going to come out and finish off Phoenix Tears. Can Kimmy and Big Nab clutch this? Kimmy is going to go down, and it's Trizzle versus Big Nab, and Trizzle can't get the kill.
Oh. Oh, very,
He's
very
committing
close.
for this. He wants it. He wants it. Is he going to get punished for this? No, risky play there. And you know, it didn't really.
Very close.
A lot of risk for no reward there, Trizzle.
But as we see here, Pepe Clowns actually invested quite heavily into holding that point. So we can see Snowstorm Upper Management are going to be coming into this fight with 3 ults, but they need to keep that Orisa up, and Orisa is down.
That's a problem. Marissa going down. They have to back up now. They commit the Coalescence, so that's not all lost. Ults are going to be online from Snowstorm Upper Management. That's a worrying sign, because that's not the first time that Phoenix Tears has gone down first. You'd expect someone like Trizzle to be dying first every fight, not Phoenix Tears.
And we can see here that Swoom is almost back up to Transcendence, so I mean they could be farming that, and then they'll have 4 ults in order to actually cap this point. But we can see Trizzle does have the rail guns, so but the other rails comes out early, so we'll see what Big Nab can do with this very, very nice lamp there.
Theo is going to dupe the Orisa. It's double tank, it's back, so Fuzzball is going to go down, and that's a very good start from the side of the Snowstorm Upper Management. Trizzle is getting nothing with the railguns. That's disappointing, but expected again. Kimmy finds the pick onto Jace, and that should be that for Snowstorm Upper Management, unless something drastic happens. There is no ult. Simajal is the only person with an ult, and he's going to go down. Good thing he didn't use it. Zoom is going to Zoom Yata, and he's going to die for it.
That was just
the hubris of the robot.
was just unfortunate from him.
But that was really, in the end, that was really well played. You know, it was good ult rotation from the side of Snowstorm Upper Management, and when these players can think for a bit, you know, they're pretty okay. You know, when they have to think 2 times the speed because everything's going so fast, we saw some interesting plays, but this is more what we're used to.
Yes, 100%. We can see here that Jace is almost up to ult, so we're going to see if They are able to just hold this high ground because Snowstorm Upper Management do need to proceed through the streets phase of second point. And they're also going to be fighting into a Ananano and a Moira Coalescence. So we'll see what Kimmy can do with the window here to create some space.
Kimmy wants to kill that. No, never mind. I was going to say wants to kill that.
Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Nano boost onto Trizzle. Can he get anything? He's going to shoot the Baptiste instead of the lamp. He is eventually going to kill the Baptiste. Is he going to die to the Zenyatta? No, he'll die to his Omnic friend. Orisa finding kills and the Fade used there. Trizzle going down though is worrying because again, with Trizzle going down, you lose all your DPS here, and it's actually after the early commit, it's actually Snowstorm Upper Management who win the fight.
Yeah, that was very well played by them. And Phoenix Tears got Sushi, so that is their coalescence that they're not going to be able to use in this fight, and they continue to aggress. However, both teams have a lot of ults on the board, so we'll see who throws which ult where.
Yeah, we're going to see it starting with Bob. So Fuzzball has launched Bob, and it's going to find Phoenix Tears, actually, the extra damage. The chance was a little too late. You think at this point now, Snowstorm just back up. They've lost their tank. It's a commit. And Majala is going to go down. So maybe if they recontest quickly, they can get something out of this, but it's unlikely considering, Theo the Mist went down. Theo Mist. Theo Mist? I don't know. The OG Mist, that's what it is. I just saw it. The OG Mist. Okay, I have it now. Sorry.
So we have matching ults with both of these Sojourns on either team. However, Big Nab gets a very, very early pick and is ulting immediately. Trizzle is very low, so right now cannot peek, which is giving a lot of space to Snowstorm Upper Management.
Yeah, the railguns come out, but it's too little too late. I don't think he's going to get anything from it. Majala is on point as Baptiste uses lamp. He's just going to stall and die on point. That's all right. Trizzle's going to come in. Is he going to get touch? He is, and he's going to die. Late death for Trizzle, but in the end he contested I think I think I understand this call from Sushi. I understand it because if Trizzle had touched sooner, that call would have got off. And it's overtime now. And they end up dupe capping. So good call there from Sushi. Good ult usage, despite Trizzle's best efforts to throw, contesting too late. So all in all, a pretty good hold from the side of the Pepe Clowns. Snowstorm Upper Management just failing to cap second point. They have pushed it pretty far, but. But we'll see if they can hold on the defense because, they seem to be struggling. Phoenix Tears, when he was supported well, he was getting a lot of value, but he was also dying first very early at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see what they can do here on the defense. I mean, we all know the streets phase can be very difficult, especially if you are going against some sort of spam comp where they can just shoot at you from every angle, creating somewhat of a kill box. But we see here that Jace is going to continue to play the Orisa, but Phoenix Tears seems to be switching it up with a Sigma. I really like this pick. Yeah.
Kami is too used to scrimming.
Does not want to walk from spawn. It's not fast enough. I mean, when you could just walk to the point, 50 times speed, it was a little good. But yeah, I still really like the Zen pick. I just want to see the team actually capitalizing a bit more off of those calls of, okay, this person is discorded, so let's attack them, because when they did have that target focus, they were able to win fights. Particularly when they were able to pick off Mijdal or Sushi Roll first, because then Jace obviously then struggles with that healing. And we see them actually going through onto the high ground, and
Zoom
immediately Zoom falls.
That's worrying for the defense, and Kimmy has been isolated. I think Kimmy's also going to go down. It's 2v1 in that room. It's looking worrying. On point, they're doing okay, but now they have no supports. Big Night's going to go down. Phoenix Tears and the OG Mist just have to back up.
Yeah, that was very, very unfortunate from them. This is literally just a cleanup. Jace is just going to stand and spin, and then, when necessary, turn gold. And there we go. That is the cap.
Yep, so now on the second point, and it's not a great start for we said, oh, Phoenix Tears has to look out. He got picked a few times on their attack, but it wasn't Phoenix Tears who was the problem. Zoom got a nice pick, and then that just capitalized, and the retreat was a bit disorganized. So in the end, it's Snowstorm Upper Management having to defend for 5 minutes on second now. That's a difficult ask because it's a lot of time for Pepe Clowns to work with. Even oh, and that's another pick. Even if Trizzle, uses 5 ults and only gets 1 kill, he needs to get that 1 kill. Zoom's gonna go down for his aggressive positioning.
Oh, that was very, very close. I was very scared for that Sombra's life. Oh my goodness gracious. But we see here Phoenix Tears is completely isolated, and you've got an Orisa that is currently in your backline. Kimi is going to go down.
Orisa on the backline. Something you don't see every day.
No, not quite.
But they're picking up. It's just they haven't managed to stabilize, and the Pepe Clowns they're just pushing and pushing and pushing, and now they're holding at the spawn. Zoom is coming out. He's gonna trance. Maybe he has to touch with this trance, but he's not gonna get there in time. And the Pepe Clowns have won map 2.
Yeah, that was just a bit unfortunate. I mean, Snowstorm Upper Management, you would expect that sort of comp. I mean, Zoom, even with the play of the game, I'm ready to see this. What? Watching his tag die?
He's yet to hit an orb.
Oh, there we go. Got a kick.
Nice, he got him. he got him. That's some Trizzle aim.
Yeah, that was just a bit unfortunate from them. I mean,
He even says, "This is just me missing all my shots."
oh no, that was just unfortunate. And I don't think Snowstorm Upper Management were expecting the Sombra, and the Sombra, as we see on their attack, got so many picks just out of nowhere, and then it just kept going into stagger upon stagger, and they weren't able to actually take a proper fight. And then with the Orisa in the back line, they just weren't able to really do anything from there onwards. So, well played to Pepe Clowns. Just a bit unfortunate from Snowstorm Upper Management, but I believe in the comeback because
I think we saw how on the first map how close it was, and then when things got changed up a little, that it became a bit more one-sided. So there is the potential there for that close match, and. Excuse me. And we're gonna go to Hanaoka, which again doesn't have any strange, rules or stuff that could maybe upset, it's not gonna make you be super fast. It's not gonna make it's just regular old Overwatch on a new game, on a new map type and mode. So maybe this is something where Snowstorm Upper Management can then collect and bring it back together and stabilize the way we know they can, because we've seen already. They just have to finish it out.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, with Hanaoka, there are a lot of high grounds, and it has seemed to be quite a spam-me map type. I mean, I suppose you can play dive on it as well. But we see actually both teams somewhat enjoying the Orisa. I mean, very riveting gameplay, as we can all tell. But I would like to see them utilize those high grounds. I'd like to see the DPS really kind of take the off angles, get the picks, throw in something into the mix that Pepe Clowns is not necessarily expecting, because Pepe Clowns was able to do that with the Sombra. So, I mean, there's no telling, because all heroes are open, you can play your comfort picks, and now it's just going to be more about coordination, following up on calls, and trying to figure out the new map type. So, excited to see how that goes.
Yeah. The map type basically works in it's almost a control point, but both teams have to just cap it. They just have to cap it once, and it's very quick.
Yeah.
It's not like control point in Control where there's a percentage that ticks up. Once you cap it, it's done. It's like a hybrid point that you take. So they're fighting over a contested hybrid point, and the team that gets it gets 1 point. And if you cap your point, if you cap one, it moves towards the enemy. So giving your enemy, maybe an advantage, but now they're 1 behind. And in that way, it's it can be quite snowbally and can be quite back and forth, because every time you win, you're putting yourself in an advantage score-wise, but you're putting yourself at a disadvantage with the map, because now you're further away from your own spawn, with the enemies closer to their spawn, and that's where we see it to be quite back and forth. We're going to be seeing interesting team comps. We're going to have a Mauga, which is, I believe, the first Mauga that I've seen in this competition. I stand to be corrected. Jace on the Reinhardt, as expected. It's all he ever plays. Any chance he's going to get, he's going to swing the hammer. Trizzle on the Venture. I've yet to see anything good from Venture, or Trizzle in general, but I don't know how good his Venture is. We'll see, I guess. Zoom on the Baptiste, Kimmy on the Moira, so no Lucio from the side of Snowstorm Management, which is surprising, but maybe trying to just sustain that Mauga, and Phoenix Tears is going to be a menace to Jace. So Fuzzball is going to go, Fuzzball is going to find the OG Mist. That's not a great start for Snowstorm Management, as they're just trying to sustain here. Jace wants to push in, but it's difficult into that Mauga. The Mauga is just having to back up. They've lost one already. They're just waiting. Pepe Clowns are capping now. Sushi is dancing or doing activities.
Sushi going
while
around
angles
in
are
a
being
circle.
held. Oh, and it's a really good contest. Sushi almost was killed while being AFK, and Jace gets a nice pin onto Phoenix Tears and going to cap with Phoenix Tears with the really nice contest, but Jace put an end to that, almost killing Sushi Roll there while Sushi Roll was off in La La Land, capping point.
Oh,
Big Nab is going to
busy.
say, actually, I don't want to play the game. I want to be off the map. I don't think he realized there was a hole there. New map, new me. Kimmy going down late is a worry now,
That's
because
very
sure they're even, but the support, point is already unlocked, and we can see how far back the Snowstorm Upper Management is. They have to contest now, otherwise Pepe Clowns cap, and then it's 2-0. They are going to be able to cap, I do think, but it's dangerous. Look how many ults are on the side of Pepe Clowns, and there's the first ult. We're going to see the dragon, and they've already capped. Snowstorm Upper Management just couldn't contest, and it's a problem. The OG Mist going down again, Zoom goes down, Jace just swinging the hammer, being supported by this Baptiste on Major. And the Lucio, just the speed boost, it's a problem. They can't stabilize. And in 10 seconds, the next point is going to unlock. This is where that snowball comes. The OG Mist struggling, he's going to get picked out. Jace again, the one. Oh, the window's coming down. Unfortunate timing there. You just had to reload. They have to touch now. This is the thing. They can't just sit here and let them... Trizzle gets 2. I don't know how he did that. Surprised. Kimmy is contesting, but Reinhardt swinging in her face. It's a problem. Fading away. They just have to contest. I don't think Kimmy can for much longer. The healing orb comes out, and they're going to find it. Sushi Roll takes down the main sport counterpart. Here comes the reinforcements. Phoenix Tears is there, and that should be it. Okay. With that... we see the advantage of the spawn advantage. The fight was won there by Pepe Clowns, but Snowstorm Upper Management managed to recontest. Phoenix Tears coming back off respawn, and now it's 2-1. We're going to see the point now move back towards Pepe Clowns. Still further away from Pepe Clowns, but hopefully now Snowstorm Upper Management can
Yeah, we see the Mauga ult here. There are a lot of ults that are going to be thrown out. Phoenix Tears running into the back line to try and zone out the support, but Big Nab going down very, very early to Sushi. So I actually want to see. There's the Shatter, and the Mauga ult just did not come out.
No, I don't think they. I think maybe they just didn't play it the way they want to. But it's now Pepe Clowns are gonna be able to cap, and it's gonna go to 3-1 on the map to Pepe Clowns. Remember, you only need to get to 5 to win this, so we're going back to point E, which is very, very close to the spawn of Snowstorm Upper Management. And here they come. We do see the big resource right now is that ult from Mauga, from Phoenix Tears. It can be countered by Sushi Roll, but Sushi Roll has to go into the ult to do that. There's the beat. I think now this is where we're going to see Phoenix Tears use the ult. But the dragon comes out and it's getting a lot of value. It's going to find Phoenix Tears. That was a really good dragon from Fuzzball. The aggression from Jace, they're really struggling to deal with it. Really good ult usage from Pepe Clowns. The point is unlocked now. They will be able to recontest because of the respawn advantage. There comes the ult visor. They're coming back. Phoenix Tears is almost on point. The Mist, the OG Mist won't find anyone. Phoenix Tears needs to use this ult and needs to contest, and he's not on point. Oh, it's a C9. Oh, the clowns.
That
Clowns
was just
won to a C9.
so unfortunate from them. I mean, we were just waiting for that Malgold, and we were waiting and waiting, and it was just super unfortunate every single time. We thought that Phoenix Tears was going to be able to ult. I mean, we see here Sushi diving the backline, getting the supports away. I mean, and then just a very, very well-placed dragon by So Fuzzball. I mean, well played to the Pepe Clowns for just that ultimate level of aggression, because Snowstorm Upper Management just didn't seem to know what to do against it. So well played to that team.
It was good aggression there. It was really nice. You know, we don't see a lot of Reinhardt. Reinhardt not the best hero at the moment. And it was nice to see Reinhardt working. You know, we had Jace on Ryan, Sushi on Lucio really running around and being very, very aggressive, going into the backline of Snowstorm Upper Management. So very, very well played from their side. And, you know, after that first point on Lijiang Tao, where it was very even, maybe Pepe Clowns figured out the strategy, because Snowstorm never really brought it back. They never really stabilized in the map and in the series.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a bit more of just the aggression from Snowstorm Upper Management, as we could, I mean, we saw they were playing quite defensive, they were playing quite pokey, and I mean, Pepe Clown seemed to, as you said, have just kind of figured it out to just press the W key and just to send it. I mean, you could. What are you supposed to do with a Ryan swinging in your face? What are you supposed to do with a Lucio full sending it into your backline? So, so very, very well played to them. That was a matchup.
So next question then is your player of the match.
Who are
you giving it to?
Who am I giving it to? Oh, that's a very, very good question. I feel like this is going to completely contradict everything you've been saying this entire series, but I have to give it to Trizzle.
Okay, because my thing was going to be, I was actually going to have a shared award personally. I was going to give it. So I was going to give it to Fuzzball, Jace, Sushi, and Majal for carrying the dead weight that is Trizzle.
As I said, complete opposites. Yes, complete opposite sides of opinions, but hey, I don't know. I just felt like Trizzle was able to achieve a lot. You could see he had a lot of purpose. He had some good ults. I think he.
No, I don't think there's a problem with the stat tracker. I think that's accurate. I think he's been leeching off his teammates' success. I think he got 0 final blows. There is no chance that there is a mistake with the stat tracker. No chance. I think this is accurate. I'm going to formally object to this player of the game. A player of the game with 0 final blows? No. No, thank you.
Understandable. I'm sorry. We have opposing views, but hey, I mean, that's we're rolling with it.
43,000 damage and no final blows.
Yeah, that's actually impressive. That is very impressive.
You know,
so well done to It's Trizzle for dealing so much damage and yet doing technically nothing.
Definitely not a mistake.
No, not at all.
And I'm gonna say well done to both teams, but in particular to Sir Fuzzball, Jace, Majal, and Sushi Roll for carrying this clown. Alright, I have been Fluffy, and I've been joined by KK. This is it for this round of matches. Next casted game will be going ahead at 6 o'clock in an hour and 15 minutes. We hope to see everyone there. We've got, a whole weekend ahead of us of this clownery. So I'm sure we'll get another chance to see Trizzle not do anything.
That's gracious. Yeah, so we hope to see you guys later at 6 o'clock sharp. We will be back, excited for some more wacky gameplay and some more fun for teams to have. Alrighty.
Live? Oh, we're going to intro. Okay. Hi. I was lied to. Hi, we're live, by the way. Okay. Anyway, I was wrong. Hi, I'm Frosty again, joined by Blur, whose Twitter is now definitely correct. I have a new friend on my head, and we are going to be watching a different game that I don't have the numbers, the team name for. I'm prepared.
Oh no. No.
Teacher's
Okay.
Lounge. Yeah. Flo, tell me about the teams.
Okay. Teacher's Lounge. Okay, so Something Cat's a relatively new tank player. Has been having a good time as he's currently looking for a team. All you potential recruiters out there. Lix as well is also looking for a team. Wow, they both put up LFTs at the same time. They should make a team.
They should, dude, I'm thinking they should make a team. They've got like three people like around them on it. They're in teams.
Yeah, like, geez, you know, they're like 3 people away from being a team. Coconuts is part of the new EEA team. Pretty solid support player. Tox is another support player on tank. On DPS.
Tox
I wish
is
he was
just
on tank.
blatantly a DPS player.
He is actually blatantly a DPS player. You should see our scrim VODs. They're chaotic. He seems to be enjoying Venture, which is regrettable. And then Blue is a player I don't really know very much about, but has been performing quite well in this tournament thus far. So, thumbs up. Cool team. Like them a
very
lot.
cool team.
Apparently, a lot of them are involved in the actual teaching profession. So that's why they're in the Teacher's Lounge.
Okay, I was going to say. But, yes, yes, not nerds because they play Overwatch. They're nerds because they teach. The future education, the education of the future generation, is in their hands. And on a Saturday, instead of preparing their lessons for the week, they are here playing Overwatch.
Imagine going to high school and then deciding to go back.
Go back to junior school as well. To be fair. Also, I don't know why we're ragging on teachers. Like teachers,
No, they're great.
They're really
fantastic.
important.
They're great people. Love them a lot.
Yeah.
Heart
Okay.
emoji. Okay.
What you don't love? Tinnitus.
I don't love tinnitus. You know, that little ringing in your ears. Just like this team is going to be ringing in the enemy backline. Lime and Potato coming from VA Crimson. Also have been around the scene a little bit. Both coming from, before that, Powered Up Possums, I do believe. And Lime has been in various teams throughout their time in the Overwatch community. Soup and... is it K or Kai? I'm going to say
think it's
K.
Kai. I'd say Kai.
I'm going to guess K. We can both pronounce it differently.
Mm-hmm.
And neither of us will be confused, right?
No, exactly.
But they're both coming from an EU background, I believe. Their team chat has been chaotic. I don't know, like really, really chaotic. Just meaningless gifs and nonsense. It's been great.
I literally say like while they were playing, I was like, damn, man's got the premium entry. It gets all the things.
And then Nova Chrono, I believe, is a console player. I saw they had a little Xbox symbol next to their name when they were in the channel earlier. Another DPS player that we don't know a great deal about. Apparently doesn't know too many people in the community. So, you know, it's always lovely to see like new players kind of participating and having fun in this.
Mm-hmm. No, for
As
sure.
Tinnitus Troopers, they're clearly not a bunch of nerds because they spend their time listening to loud music and playing explosive video games.
That or they were all in Vietnam. One of the two.
I hope they weren't in Vietnam.
Yes, no, Sam.
Not because that would make them old. Our producer is rushing us along because we're talking.
Yes, apparently we're talking too much smack. We're talking too much smack, so we'll be going to Lijiang Tower as the first thing of control. And if I'm correct, we'll be going through increased projectile speed as the first modifier, which makes all projectiles hit scan. Smile.
Which should be fun, right? You know,
Yeah.
everyone wants projectile fire strikes. You know.
Oh, that actually, I didn't even think about that.
Projectile fire strike sounds amazing. Like,
Like, I at a point was a projectile DPS player. This sounds like heaven to me. I don't have to think where the enemies are going to be. I just know where they are.
Yeah, you just click in the
Which means I get to miss them so much faster.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
But besides that, if it depends, right? So if they play like pokey comps, this could be like a really big switch up. Zen will be terrifying. I'm mostly just thinking of Zen orbs, honestly. Junkrat would be terrifying. Pharah would probably be terrifying if she's not in the air. If she is in the air, she's probably dead. Echo is an interesting one. Like,
Hanzo
imagine stickies.
makes sense.
Yeah, Hanzo. Hanzo's a good pick here. Torbjorn, there's 2 Torbjorns. Oh no. Our producer actually floated an idea. Okay, it looks like Turret throws us a projectile.
Yeah. There's just TP there.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, wow, it's fast. Okay, well, this is gonna be great. They're both coming out with Orisa comps, so Babs is gonna get his banhammer out.
Well, this is the Tox already has the banhammer out.
I'm surprised neither team is playing a Zen, honestly. Wow, this is holy.
Oh yeah. Okay, Tox getting the first kill in the Torb v Torb, as Blue is taken out though, so a little DPS missing on both sides. Seems to be, as a result of that, no one's really dying. Mirrored supports actually as well for this team, so Nova Chrono trying their best to make the Echo work. However, Tox has just decided that today is their day, and that will be Tinnitus Troopers going down, ringing in the ears all the way back to spawn.
Yeah, I do like the Hanzo here over the Echo, I think. Especially on this map where you've got these nice, long, narrow corridors, the big chunk damage of the Hanzo arrows is really going to make a big difference. I am surprised neither team is playing a Zen, especially because I'm not entirely sure how needed the Lucio speed boost is, but I suppose also Lucio's also basically hit scan now. But they're putting in such nice pressure here. Wow, Teacher's Lounge is putting in a lot of damage.
Yeah, Tox is just living rent-free in the backline. I'd say that does have to pay the rent now, but in doing so, something Kai says has left their team away to die, and that does look like it's going to be last time. Although this person is living for an incredible question mark.
Incredible question mark. Yeah, I know. The ult was a bit of a strange one. Maybe they're trying to switch. Maybe they're switch. They're not switch. You don't even get the Stalker Ajax beats.
Yeah, he was switching.
Oh, long range Torbolts. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that.
Wait, Hanzo's arrow is a projectile, right? Does the Dragon Strike doesn't just appear through them though, right? Like.
Wow! I wonder how far that'll go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just give you what Peach said, which I think most of us saw there, was the arrow fast, dragon normal speed, because the dragon is an effect, not a...
But did the arrow go further is more what I would be thinking.
I think
if
so.
you fired into a wall, obviously it wouldn't, but if you just fired it blank, would it go wee?
I think the dragon has a set distance, like the spirit dragon,
Yeah, maybe. They're doing really nice, a really nice job to hold out the space in the early fights here. They're keeping Tinnitus troops in a very difficult to breach area. That said, they're coming through with good ults now. This Kitsune Rush really breaking the choke for them, and that'll be their first capture of points. So they're getting some percentage on board now. So that's thumbs up. Yeah. This guy Javelin is scary.
Yeah.
It's a stun. It's like impossible. It's impossible flashbang.
Actually, true. I wonder flashbang would be terrifying, and this obviously it has a little bit less effect. The dragons look weird. They look like Lego. Maybe that was just the effect of the character.
Skin.
That makes sense. Yeah, we'll see Blue coming through and getting a kill onto Lime Oros as Kai says comes through with the big ult as well. Again, it's good hold so far for Tinnitus Troopers as it's something cat is somewhere that I don't know. P500 gets punished as they try to jump up on the top there, but Kai says is doing a good job of staying alive here. Building up to another ult is something cat who surely uses it as they're about to die, like Kai says.
No, but I actually think Teacher's Lands have played this fight really well. Yes, they've taken a lot of time to actually get, control or get, presence on point again. But they've poked out so efficiently and so kind of safely and really given themselves a big advantage in kind of clutching up this round. So
Yeah.
it's
And
actually
they took
really
their time
good game
because they had the
management from
time.
them. Which, as much as I shudder to compliment him, is very much a Tox thing. I know it's gonna backfire. I know I'm getting that one back later.
So say, you should just avoid it. You know, just
Yeah, I should.
even if you think it, right? Not all thoughts need to be said out loud, right? Like you can put that one down to an intrusive thought that entered your mind. You did say it. It's on the VODs. Clip it, chat. But Tox will remember this. Yeah? If you don't want to give Tox credit, you can't give Tox credit. However, you are right. He did play that very well there. But I think, as you said, Teachers Lounge played that last fight very slow, but they could. They had 99%. You know, they just needed to win one fight. So all they had to do was just drag everyone apart, which they did. And now they get to play.
So we have the Junkrat and the Pharah here. So now we actually get to settle that debate we were having in the pre-game. Something cat getting a little separated from the team. Oh boy! Oh wow!
I mean, look, currently, you're correct. However, I think that might not just be down to the Pharaoh versus Junker. I think it's a difference about like how the whole thing was played.
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I think it's definitely the setup of the team here. They've set up really, really nicely for that. That Junkrat is terrifying. That projectile is just scary.
Yeah, no, I think the Junkrat is 100% the better pick here, especially because I didn't know that, like we were saying earlier, the projectile goes straight and bounces.
Yeah.
No.
But I think it's also like, you know, you look at the Pharah, and the Orisa wasn't actually a tank we discussed much in the pregame, but
Yeah.
the Orisa projectiles hurt. And if they're reliably hitting as you'd expect that they would be here, you can't fly. Like, you can't be in the air against that. Really, really nice Doomfist play here, though, to kind of like force to corral the team back into a position of opportunity with the Pharah. Pharah, unfortunately, not being able to actually get the value there, but it was really, really good corral, good shaping of the fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would expect a change here, and that is what's happened.
Oh, out comes the pistol! Out comes the pistol! Come on, let's see it! Got it! Oh, no kill.
Nothing. This is a long staggered fight here, which I mean really benefits Teachers Lounge. So, and yeah, Kai says is doing an insane amount of work. There's that projectile thing. I mean, he was about 0.2 meter away from it was projectile either way.
Yeah, no, Kai doing a lot on the Doomfist there to really shape that fight and really put a lot of chaos into that Teachers Lounge comp and make that fight kind of breachable. We're not seeing enough damage coming in to kind of follow up that chaos. I mean, that's meaning that you're seeing so much value from this Junkrat and this Symmetra. Because I mean, we're talking about Junkrat, but Symmetra orbs are also terrifying. What is that? Probably not.
Let's see. Let's see if how fast the tire goes.
No, tire's normal tire.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I think
we're discussing with our producer in the background. That's where the tire moves fast.
providing valuable insight is the Peach ZA. I mean, let's look at that last fight there. Before, not this. This wasn't a fight. I'm talking about the last fight. There was no real. Oh, what happened? Something happened?
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
This is going. We're having some technical
ZA
issues.
production.
Yeah, blame the producer. Blame the producer.
It's all the producer's fault.
It's all
The producer's fault. He is blatantly controlling myself, Blur, the lobby, the codes,
Even
everything.
the players.
Even the players. Peach is playing like there are 10 players. He has 10 fingers. It's 1 finger per character. He's playing every single character.
You can't say that on stream, Frost.
That's not what I was going for. But like, it's not me.
Okay, but back to the game at hand.
Back to the game, yes.
Back to the game at hand. It was actually a very, very solid performance from Teachers Lounge there.
Yes.
Really showing a lot of really controlled, play and controlled kind of like approach to the game. We know that they've been playing together a lot before this, so they've probably drilled a little bit, like theory crafted their comps a bit, figured out what they're comfortable with. And I mean, it is showing. Like, they do look comfortable as a team and comfortable in the environment. I mean, the fight management between the two teams, there was no question who was controlling their fights better. But
100%.
like, it's just good play from them in that situation to kind of like keep control of that game in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Which is,
No, I agree with you. The only fight that Tinnitus Troopers won was that one Consumer fight, which, to be fair, was a very good fight. Like, that was a really well done fight on their part. And as Kai says, doing a lot of work to to get his team into the thing there. It just looked like they kind of stood in the spam for way too long before Kai says got there. That was what I was going to say about that's one with like the last fight, because the last fight wasn't really a fight. It was just who's the Junkrat now that I'm not thinking of?
Blue.
That was doing really well. Blue, yes. Blue did like insane work there.
Okay. Going into second map, we're going into Hanaoka. And
yes.
this is a what you would call it, a new style mode. That Blizzard is currently testing. There will be no modifier for this game. It'll just be the kind of like vanilla mode. So we're going to see normal Overwatch. Disgusting.
I do like that it says Tinnitus Troopers picked it, which is not true. They were told that they are playing this map, which I respect as well. So as we have said, our producer is controlling everything.
Yeah, our producer has decided that there's only one clash.
Yeah,
which is unbelievable, honestly.
What is the Oka part? Because like Hanaoka is Hanamura plus Oka, right? Is it just like a slightly different version of Hanamura, or is it?
It's probably I would surmise a different place, considering it is not the same map.
I mean, it kind of looks similar.
Yeah, so it's the city, Frost. Come on.
Yes, as is controlled by our producer. He knows. Let's talk team comps here, right? So we've got big brawly stuff coming from pretty much both sides. How do you value the JQ into the Malga matchup?
So it depends on the damage they can put out, right? If the JQ can get picks, that team is going to win. But if the Malga team can sustain and control the flow of the fights in a productive way, they're really going to struggle to find purchase in this game.
Right.
The Venture is the interesting one here. I think it's going to be interesting to see what Tox and Lime are able to do on that hero. I say as Tox goes careening off the side of the map. He's used to being the one sending people off there, not being sent off himself, so you have to forgive him in this situation. But yeah, I think, you saw in that fight, they weren't able to get early picks, and so the Malga comp is just able to outlast them, especially now with this Moira Lucio style. They're just pumping out so much in terms of resources and healing. So I think you'll be hard pressed for that to be broken down if you're not able to look for a pick and probably on a squishy target first.
Yeah, I think unfortunately here, Kai says is unknifed the wrong target, trying to go for someone else there. The Malga taking up so much of that damage as the players of Tinnitus Troopers will fall all around. Kai says trying his damnedest to stay alive and doing a damn good job of it. But the rest of the team just wasn't there, having died. So another win for Teacher's Lounge.
Yeah, I mean, and Teacher's Lodge currently about to be 2-0 up in this series, or in this map, 2 of 5. They have to score 5 points in order to win this, I do believe. Yeah, they're doing really nicely to open up this space. Again, they've just been in such good control of these team fights. Like, they're getting really good value. And I think it's just a case of misplaced priority from the side of the Tinnitus Troopers. Like, Something Cat's taking a lot of damage, but it's a Malga. Like, that's not dying if those healers are alive. And that's giving Toxin Blue so much space to do work in this.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like all the damage, as you said, is going into the Malga, right? There's just no, like, the focus is just not in the right place. Unfortunately for Teacher's Lounge, as we'll see here, the cage fight comes out with the, what's it called now? Amplification? Oh, it's only close to 3. Yeah, that was an absolute stomp from Teacher's Lounge. Yeah.
Okay, well played Teacher's Lounge. Just having the answer to the comp there.
And your good friend Toxin Socks gets play of the game, bro.
But again, like it was a team that clearly had an idea of what they wanted to do, what they wanted to accomplish. versus a team that really didn't. And
That was kind of
it's what was shown. It's just the fight that it was.
always there, promise.
That was brutal.
That was, yeah. And like once again, you said they've played together, and you can kind of see it. They've got a bit of trust for for each other. They know like what they're each about, and it does look like a disconnect of on the side of Tinnitus Troopers. Like it just doesn't look like they have, or maybe it's either the comms or like the adhesiveness to kind of punish it. Right? They're all either shooting the wrong target or they're all shooting different targets, right? Because no one's really dying, and that's not because you're not going to follow. That's not because Teachers Lounge are like all like Masters tier players and Tinnitus Troopers are all silver, gold, something like that. It just is a lack of kind of turning your attention in the right place, lack of macro kind of idea, I guess.
You can kind of see that there's like a difference in the focus of how those two teams are approaching the team fights, and it's definitely showing a gap in terms of like how they're taking fights, and in the neutral fights there, because I mean it was basically two neutral fights and an ult fight. I mean, it's those two neutral fights. I mean they just had to win that last one, so it was a situation where they were pumping resources into that last fight, because the first two fights they'd won through just, again, great fight management, great kind of cohesion in terms of like approach to their fight. So, I mean, you can't complain about them playing in that way.
No,
like
they're playing very well. I'm trying my best to balance something on my head, and it's just not working. Oh well.
Me with
there you go. That works.
Kind of cohesive thought. Don't worry.
Okay. But yeah, no, like you're 100% correct. I mean, there's nothing really I can add to that. You're 100% correct. We have the newest map now, Rialto, being picked presumably by Tinnitus Troopers. After last, let's see if maybe they have a plan cooked up for this one. Let's see, like, what can they do on this map? A map that is historically like quite brutal, like holding points. Where like across that bridge or around the first corner. So that is really going to be a big test of how they can like sync up, as opposed to like how they can sync up and take down Teachers Lounge, who seem to be playing this as like a single brain.
Yeah, and I mean it's especially about like how they can take fights rather than like leaning on individual performance, because in this game there are no ultimates. So cooldowns and damage will be increased to make fights not last 13 million years. But we're not going to have ultimates, so it's not going to be like they can come in with a big ult and kill 4 people and win a fight. They're going to have to win this based on kind of team performance. And, there's also obviously then some synergies to exploit here. You'll probably see heroes like Xayah, who historically, if the second there's no cooldowns, she's crazy strong. Doomfist will be really strong. You might see Winston getting some play, depending on how they feel kind of in terms of comfort. Those heroes will be quicker. Things that you can kind of spam out the cooldowns a little bit more on repeat.
Tracer's good.
I think Tracer blinks,
Genji, also good.
I don't know. Genji's dash is on a bit of a long one, right? Like,
well, not anymore.
Isn't
it's
it?
Reduced. Well, no. Sorry, not as in like patch-wise. I'm talking about like for this game mode. I don't think it's like, I don't know the exact reduction, but I can't imagine it'll be like 2%. It'll probably like like a 30, 40, 50%, somewhere around there.
But I mean, I would think like cooldowns that you're looking like Blink are really impactful because they're quick. But like, and things like Fade from Moira and Orb from Moira, ooh, wow, that was quick. Okay, they've traded carries early in this fight, but they're just coming straight up with the spawn cap here. Holy.
Yeah, Something Cat once again being focused as the team who just really hates Malga apparently. And this is just I think Genji so far doing a lot of work. I'm managing to focus down, both Tox and Soup early on in that round. Sorry, excuse me, and Coconuts. And we'll see Kai staying out for a long time. Eventually does take down that cursed Malga, and they will get this payload on the goal. But I mean, taking that early fight does mean they're going to be back into it very soon.
I do really like the Doomfist pick here. He seems... I mean, it's clearly a hero that he's comfortable on already. But, like, it's just the cooldowns are Doomfist's biggest weakness, It's like timing those cooldowns and making sure you're able to kind of balance that. But if he's able to stay alive just by sheer existence, he's going to be an absolute menace to this team. It's kind of a situation where both teams have to kind of ignore the enemy tank until everything else is dead, otherwise the enemy tank will never die.
Yeah, which does seem like something that Tinnitus is not able to do. Let's, I mean, no really need to keep hopping on about that, I guess. As Luxonia sends Soup into the water, and that's another fight win for Teacher's Lounge.
Yeah, I really do like the kind of target focus that Teacher's Lounge are coming out with here. They're kind of really just a clean unit right now. That's really good to see in terms of like a cohesion, from a cohesion standpoint. I do think that Genji's a weird pick, specifically because Genji is so renowned for his ult. Like, Dragonblade is such a strong ult.
It is,
right?
it's
like,
true.
And I mean, same with Anna. It's like, it's a nano boost and she has 2 long cooldowns.
That is a strange, but I don't know what the purpose of the Anna is, to be honest. But we can see the purpose of the Lucio, I guess. Multiple boops. Boys?
Just full auto boop.
Yeah. You know what the Anna might be for? It's for the Marga. So the anti to reduce the healing.
Maybe. But I mean, even then, like, it's going to be so infrequent that you get it. And they do have a Kiriko, and the anti and Kiriko cooldowns are basically the same.
True. Oh wow. That was an insane punch there from COWZA, who's really got the team on his back right now. As we'll see, just the Marga left alive. Should not be too long for this world as they clean it up. And they will manage to cap the first point.
Yeah, I'd really like to see something a little different out of the side of Teacher's Lounge in terms of the tank pick here. Because Malga's a one that obviously they're very comfortable on, but it's one of those heroes that also is like a really cooldown intensive hero. So, like, and they're long cooldown. I mean, minus the charge, I guess. But, like, it's not like you're sitting with a couple of cooldowns that you're getting every couple of seconds, you know, like Doomfist is doing here. I'd love to see a Diva or a Zarya instead here. Something that can just kind of cycle cooldowns a bit quicker.
Oh. I think Lime was really hoping to get a deflect kill there onto Blue, but not to be, unfortunately. As we will see, COWZA is just playing Gatekeeper there, everyone into the backline. Yeah, wow, that is some really cool tech there. Now they're finally taking the high ground, but guess what? Doom can come straight back up there if he so wishes. And yeah, Tox and Sox is going to fall prey. I don't know, where was Tox there that died to COWZA's? Yeah, it looks like they're actually syncing up really well here. So maybe they've taken a bit of time to get everything in, or this is just a big comfort map.
Yeah, maybe. But again, I do think it's a good map for the heroes they like. It's a good map for Genji. It's a good map for the Doomfist. Trace is a very strong neutral hero, so I don't know if it's inherently a good map for her or not. But I think it's a situation where just this Doomfist is going to be so impactful if they can keep just doing this over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And I think it's something that you have to address. Yeah, I like the Orisa for this. The Orisa's nice. Javelins every couple of sequence. The javelin spin. That'll be good. I think that's a good change. Something that gives them a bit more control over the situation.
5-second javelin cooldown is quite scary. What's not scary apparently is Blue, as Kai pushes him into a wall, and they're gone. Toxinsock does take down Limaros on the back end of that, so DPS traded across, and we have got a pause. Something is amiss, and that would be it.
Yeah.
No, that is not good.
Support.
There goes their support, and yeah, Tinnitus Troopers will have to wait. Tinnitus Troopers will have to wait for them to get back. And, as pointed out by Controller and Commander Chief Peach, they do not lose ultimate charge because there is no ultimate charge.
Got him.
So it's fine, really. No foul. No. So let's look at this. Like normally you'd look at the ult charge to see like how do you think a fight's gonna go, right? Now that can't happen right now because everyone sits at 0% charge. We only really have information on Tox at the moment, so because that's all we can see, and that's all I can really get. Tox does well. I think they're fine. They're like in between two covers, and
he's in between two groups of 2 of the enemy.
And 2 covers.
2 groups of 2 of the enemy, though. There's a Doomfist and a Illari behind him, and a Tracer and an Anna in front of him.
I didn't see that. You have access to this information that I don't.
No, I just divined it from the bones.
That does make sense.
Yeah, you know.
Yes.
I had to
sure.
exercise my clairvoyance after you did yours earlier. It's only fair.
That's fair. Yes. It does come at a cost. Clearly, it's cost we're both willing to pay for. There's a price to being as forward thinking.
It's jail.
It's jail. Yeah, we practice clairvoyance, and it's like a witch. Jail.
We're unfortunately fugitives from the law. I'm sorry to tell you guys.
Yes, no. COWZA supports criminals. Don't clip that.
Okay, it's going to be a little bit of a balancing act for Teachers Lounge here to survive without their Moira here. Make sure that they're not getting kind of like run down in the early stage of this fight, especially with that Doomfist being such a punishing presence.
I really like how Tox is playing this, I say, as he gets absolutely demolished.
Jumps out of the ground just to get punched. That was great.
Yeah. They time that to perfection. As you'll see, like, Kai's doing a really good job. As you said, clearly a very strong comfort pick for them on this Doomfist, just playing their life exceptionally well. Like, not afraid to just jump in. As we'll see, there's still a lot of focus onto something cat, which means clearly it's okay. That's fine. Tox is around, but Tox is the only one around, should I say? But P500 in the back is doing a great job of keeping the team alive and just popping out constant damage.
It's a game of whack-a-mole.
Literally, whack-a-tox.
He pops up and he's just like. The fight before that, he literally got Doomfist punched as he jumped out.
Mm-hmm. I think that's probably the most accurate description. It was literally a game of whack-a-tox.
Whack-a-tox, yeah. Okay, so I mean, that's a bit of a brutal one. That's a big push. 2.5 minutes left on the time bank. Mm-hmm. You know, from the side of Tinnitus Troopers, you know, that's what you want, right? You've gone 2 down in the series. You're finding your feet a little bit. That's the game you want out of that. You know, you want to put down a big lead here, make it something that they really, really have to chase now, because it's scary. This is a scary situation now. If you're Teachers Lounge, they have to really play a hell of a game now to shut down what's Kai and the group have done to them in that last round.
Kai and friends.
Kai and friends.
That's a little brittle. I mean, listen, yeah, there was a lot of good performances there. I mean, I do just want to quickly, before I think that you were saying there about a big task. I mean, Rialto is not a map that is like often finished, right? No. Well, not saying it's not. But it's like guaranteed.
To attack.
Yes. So finishing with 2 minutes 30 is insane. Like, if I can only think that if Teachers Lounge do complete this, barring and like S+ performance here, that they might finish in overtime. You know.
As an escort, that's okay though.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Do you think the difference is largely like the heroes that they've chosen? You know, like, is it just Kai, or is it they've actually found their feet?
I think it's a couple of things, right? Like, Kai is clearly a very, very good dude.
Yeah.
And they've chosen a map that's really good for Doomfist. And this wildcard payment. Like, you know, because you're taking a hero whose abilities are their biggest weakness and saying, okay, no more weakness. So,
yeah.
I think in that case, it's something that's, you know, it's favoring them in this situation. It'll be interesting to see if they do win this map, if they're able to keep that kind of train going. But I also think, you know, it's just maybe they're all playing heroes on this map that they think
missed the door. Pain. So,
and I've talked through that entire first point. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was thinking now, despite what anyone who likes fun would agree with, the Sombra actually makes a lot of sense as well, right? Deniabilities in an ability focused. Nice. An ability focused as Kai divines, also going to jail, by the way, divines where Tox is and ends them and gets sent careening over the low wall.
Yeah, I do think I like the Sombra in this, but I like just in general their comp, the way that they've approached the comp building here. is that they've said, okay, we're getting mashed by a Doomfist, so let's play a lot of things that are no longer static. Let's not give him something nice and grouped to punch. You know, we play our own game here. This is now a hunt down Tox adventure for Kai. It's really funny.
So this is personal.
Yeah, it is personal. But you know, that's kind of the trick here. Like it's the trick of playing a hero that the enemy team really wants dead is that your value is, do you die before the rest of the enemy team dies? And there Kai traded Tox, but you know, while he was doing that, Blue and Something Cat were in the backline killing 3.
Yep.
It's pronounced K.
Nice. I think you were. I think that was your assumption, right?
And I was very bold about pronouncing it like that, and then never did.
Yeah. I personally, Blur, of the house, COWZA, will pronounce it like that, and then just proceeded not to do that. Anyway, let's talk about. So we're coming into this fight here. Kai says is an absolute menace, but I get the feeling that this is very ranked play, right? Like Kai is going after the things that like K is going after the things that they want dead, and they want dead now. Team be damned. This is what's happening. Like in the backline, Tox is getting insane value just being there. Look at the space.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
I do think that they have kind of like counter-comped this to Hallengon now. Like, it's so hard for them to find purchase in this team because they've now played this Torb and this Bastion. It's hard to dive that.
No, done very well.
And you can see they're immediately switching the Tox Hanzo. This is a rarely spotted Curse pick, but is what's coming out here, I guess. I'm getting sick of Torb turret.
Yeah, because they can't hack, can't like do much. As soon as they start taking damage, you kind of have to like run away. Blue has decided that they're fine with this. I was gonna say, oh, maybe they'll switch off their ult, but yeah. We will see a very quick punish on K here as Tox just takes things into their own hands here. Limeros will do a good job here. Tox once again falling prey to the turret, but Limeros overextends away from the support of the turret. Okay.
It's a 1v1. Oh no, it's no longer. It's a 2v2.
Sniped.
I do think the switch was a good switch though. You're seeing a lot of value coming out from that Hanzo in terms of just putting in some poke damage from afar, making that Bastion's life and that Torbjorn's life a lot more difficult there. Which is what you need to do in this situation, because they're playing this to kind of punish you for playing hard engage. So now they're just trying to kind of like break that down with a little bit of range damage.
Do you see how much damage Something Cat takes before they land? They're on like 5 HP. Let's think it was there like 50 something like that. K taking a lot of damage there, but ends up surviving, and that's on the back of Something Cat dying. They're just like, nope, we're out here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be looking at something like back to an Orisa or a Sigma or even a Diva here, because wow, it is horrible to engage into that.
I thought K was gonna go off the edge there.
I was scared one of the Teacher's Loud players were gonna go off the edge there.
Different priorities, clearly.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
He's just having to use Bubble in the pre-fight because he's taking so much damage.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Something Cat really needs to change. Maybe maybe that is kind of a thing. Like they kind of wanted to. I mean, there's nothing holding them back from changing, right? Like that is one of the big beauties of this game mode. As nice, I was going to say that has to be punished there. Surely, Tox almost punished actually though. As a little bit of overextension there by K gives a lot of space now to Teacher's Lounge. Already below where Gladys Troopers were when they finished.
Yeah, but I mean, that is the nature of this third point, is that it's gonna bleed time off your bang. They got in here with 5 minutes and we're down to 2 now. They have to keep the picks flowing here, otherwise they will start to kind of struggle in the space again. They have to get K here, and they do. But trading your own tank for it isn't really the pick you need here.
Yeah.
Oh, Tox, no, not into him.
Where's Tox ran into the Bastion? I see. And this is that. A nice fight cleanup there. I'm hoping we don't see K overextend too much, because the team has bailed him out, a couple times now. After being he didn't need to take that fight there, 1v4, just trying to kill Tox. But if he can stay, synchronized, I think he'll have a lot better of a fight. Blue, on the other hand.
I think it's a big mistake to go up those stairs against the Doomfist. They have to do exactly what they're doing right now, though. They have to like kind of slow split push and just like try and get a pick out. Otherwise, like Something Cat loses HP so quickly. You know, they're not able to find purchase, and I mean, at least they're getting the constructs out of the way easy early now. That Pylon not going to be up for a few seconds still.
No, that's good. That's a good, obviously a short cooldown. And another huge punch there by Kai.
No
Takes out
supports.
both supports. It's just no health there on the side now. It really is up to the DPS kind of to take this fight away, or they need to reset. And I think that would probably be the smarter move.
I wouldn't hate an Echo here if Blue would be is comfortable on it. Like, it's the type of pick here that I think could really kind of open up this, give them a second angle, that type of thing. But it's just you're diving into a comp that does not want, or that wants you to dive into it. It's really, really rough. Like the big problem here is that your tank pick is fundamentally just not working anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think like the only real thing that you could get value from other Winston at this point is the Primal Rage, displacing them, and now obviously that's not in play. That's not something that's going to be in play anytime soon.
So much damage.
You can see it there through two people healing them, and what you call it, the cleanse and the health and everything. Something that just gets absolutely demolished. Blue doing a fantastic job, you know, from their own side. You're taking down 3 players so far, and the Alaritar just for good measure. Not even make it a 4th. But yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's anything else that can happen here, as we will see a very low Something Cat comes in to kill Horus. K finally puts an end to Blue, and with Nova Corona on the Bastion there, Night's Troopers managed to take the 3rd map.
What a game!
Excited to see what happens next with what is the modifier again? Projectile Squad.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see how they approach that, because I do think, you know, the Doomfist doesn't lose value in that mode.
Yeah.
Like, Tox coming out, it's showing some good work on this venture so far.
This is definitely a Tox character.
This is very much a Tox character. It's a gremlin that lives under the ground.
You can always tell, like, who the ZA classes are friends with, right? It's like who they rag on the most. Yeah. I personally am not mean to anyone because no one likes me, so GG.
Fair enough.
So like, I mean, we were talking there a bunch of times, you know. There was some synergy there, but like, I think it was a lot of carried a lot by the game mode, right? It was carried a lot by the fact that K had the cooldowns on, like, you know, 1, 2, 3 immediately. Like, it was a constant cycle of what was going on there. So already a very good Doom player, good at playing their life, and now basically get out of jail free card with the fact that you can just run there, run back, like you can just appear in multiple different places. And I think they played that really well to their strengths. But you did see that K was going for a lot of, you know, not so great plays just because, right? Like they were chasing a Sombra while their team dies. They're chasing a Tracer while the Monkey's in their backline. So seem to get a little bit tunnel visioned at times, but we'll see if that was just because they knew that they were going to get back with the Doom, you know, the cooldown reduction, or if it was them, like, you know, that's where we're going.
Yeah, I do think, you know, in some situations it was obviously a mistake, like chasing all the way into Opera House was a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
But I do think as well, it's like a situation whereby staying alive in that situation as the tank with no cooldowns, or with low cooldowns and no ultimates, like, that's really, really valuable. You know, we saw the value on 3rd point when K was alive and Something Cat wasn't, how much value he was getting just being there. I think that's really, really meaningful. I do think we'll have to see if they can maintain this momentum now that they're in a situation where it's a little bit more punishable, especially because, you know, we're back to what they really struggled with, which was projectiles flying everywhere, you know, at, you know, Mach 3 speeds. It's really, really, really tough for them to do that same type of play style, because even the heroes that would be very close range are better at long range.
No, true. It is Esperanza, which is, you know, historically quite hit scan focused with the extremely long sightlines. But if you don't need a hit scan to have the damage travel across there, it's going to be interesting to see. I imagine Blue will stay with the Junkrat. You know, they were really good in it the first round, and maybe they change it up. Maybe they do different things. And as we said, yeah, all projectiles are hit scan for this map. So
Yeah. I
interesting
would be
to see what.
surprised to see Tox back on the Symmetra as well here, but I'm not really sure.
Tox does love a bit of Symmetra.
Regrettably.
Always been regrettably. Yeah, I mean, I
Matching
can't think of
tools?
any. I don't. Obviously, I was thinking like, why would you choose a Bastion for like? That doesn't mean that Bastion loses. Like Bastion's things projectiles go slower. It's still a pretty decent pick. Though I imagine something Cat will with its projectile javelins could cause some issues.
Yeah, I think the Bastion's a bit of a questionable one for me because they do lose value. I mean, the big weakness that Bastion often faces is things that can hit him from long range.
True.
And if everything can hit you from long range, it's really, really difficult to maintain any type of position.
Well, you could say the same, I suppose, for Doom, right?
Yeah, but I think, the difference is that Bastion isn't mobile.
That's true. Whereas Doom is highly mobile. Yeah, great. He can close the distance. He can get in your face. See, the top mine is actually kind of like the most terrifying thing. It's just there. Labaros is going to be, I was going to say, the only winner out of a duel here. But Kenny once again doing absolute wonders on this Doomfist. As we see the 1v1 here between, it wasn't really 1v1. Tox was getting healed. Cheater. Which will have Soup decided. Yeah, no, dishonorable. But yeah, again, Kai cleans it up, and they will take the bot.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, we're seeing that situation where that unaddressed Doomfist is doing too much. Just quite frankly. And they're gonna have to look for their turret to be more useful in this type of situation. They're gonna have to look for, to put some focus on him, especially with the javelins. Try and get some pressure onto him here. But they need to be in a situation where this isn't gonna be a recurring thing. They can't just leave this really good Doomfist unaddressed in every fight.
Yeah, and that is a big kill there from Blue, taking out one of the supports and a fair bit of damage as Larry can dish out a good bit as well. Something Cat, I was going to say K is going to do a good job here of gatekeeping them under this arch, but they managed to power through it. Actually ends up taking out Something Cat and puts a lot of damage to Tox. Was confirmed there by P5000. Still alive. So, not sure what that ult was for. Maybe it was just to push Nova Chrono. Yeah, no, fair,
it was really good. Pushed P5 and Nova Chrono right back into the team. That was really a nice Dragons. Like that a lot. A little bit of brain power coming into our clown tournament.
Just once again, dishonorable.
Using your brain in a community tournament.
I know. It's honestly it's a little cringe in my opinion.
How dare they, honestly?
Yeah, how dare they actually? I mean, I personally would turn 100% my brain off. Breathing,
that tracks though.
Heartbeat, everything.
Gotta breathe on manual.
Yeah, exactly. As what appears to be happening with the Tinnitus Troopers is all their health bar goes away. Breathing, not even on manual, it is on 0.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, that was really, really nice from the side of Teacher's Lounge, taking up a really strong position and just kind of pressuring out the side of Tinnitus Troopers. And I mean, that's what they have to do. They can't engage onto this until either the Torb or the Bastion are dead. Give themselves a little bit of kind of wiggle room to play with. And getting forward spawn there is so good.
That's wow. That's a lot of ults. So far, Ron is going to be the only person who manages to save their ult. I like that it zoomed in on the one thing that missed. That was the possibly the best thing that's going to happen there. But as the dust settles, it is Something Cat and the rest of Teacher's Lounge who come up on top. And the best part is that bot was moving the entire time. They got past butt scratch. They got past a whole bunch of things. And the Blue gets punished now. It is such a long road back for Tinnitus Troopers.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, even if now that they're resetting, as long as they reset cleanly here, they're going to take this fight before middle again, really.
Yeah.
And it's just a lot of ults were just thrown in, and the fight loss there for Teacher's Lounge actually comes from the post-fight getting too aggressive rather than the the mid-fight mistakes. Because there weren't really a lot of mid-fight mistakes. They kited out of the Kitsune rush. They backed out of the Bastion ult, they split so that they couldn't get, killed by that. and the beat came out for the.
This thing moves so fast. Oh man, that Torb ult, like flying like all the way across the map is definitely a sight to behold. As yeah, that was a very quickly one-out fight there on the back of a lot of space being denied there by Limaras. Blue is going to be in the background taking out Nova Corona just on the edge of that, and Soup for that matter. Fight may be over,
really
but yeah, Blue's making it very difficult for them to continue.
They can definitely stop this before it hits forward if they're smart. Never mind, they're not smart about it.
No.
That's a lot of ults for 2 people that can run away.
Yeah, that was a bit of a brain fart there.
Like, like wow, it was just they were just gone.
Yeah.
They put in those 2 big ults and there's just nothing.
Did K know that the Tox was there, or did they just like miss Orisa and go, oh, there's someone in my path?
I think it was a case of a misplaced engagement.
Yeah. Speaking of misplaced, they're doing a lot of work to one, keep K alive on the side of Tinnitus, and to put K down on the side of Teacher's Lounge. And I mean, things are going either way now, but K is still alive. Once again, really good at playing their life there. Fantastic reaction there by Coconut's lag, clearly not affecting them any longer. As it does look like Teacher's Lounge are going to win this, unless Soup is the thing. Question mark?
Okay. I mean, a dub is a dub, right?
Yeah.
Are they winning though? Is this a dub? No, this is not a dub. They are
it is
in a
toxic.
Hectic.
Oh man, yeah. No, I really think Tinnitus need to. Well, I mean, they've got the bot moving now, so not the end of the world, but they really need to back up. I think roundabout now.
What is happening? What is that? What? Okay, yeah, there's just
toward the Orisa.
There's just ults. There's just ults being thrown, and I'm struggling to, like, they're coming out with like rhyme or reason and completely swinging fights that weren't even happening.
You know what it is? You know what the issue is, Flo? Was we were like, isn't it a little cringe to use your brain in a community tour? And they were like, I bet it's off.
Yeah, fair enough. They're just being honorable again.
Yeah, exactly. No, and as honorable as you can be in the face of what is that? Was that 2 Kitsune? It wasn't 2 Kitsune. I thought it was both Kitsunes.
1 Kitsune rushes and 2 Torbolts. No, not Tor. Oh, the flank turret doing. They're winning this fight. How are they winning? Okay, they're no longer winning this fight. No, they're. Fuck. Sorry.
What is that? What is the sound that keeps playing whenever the guy ults? I'm confused. Oh, that's. I don't know.
Valentine's Hanzo skin, as according to our producer, since.
It wasn't originally like that. He just made it do that. Like he's, as you said, controlling everything.
He controls the media.
Yeah. Peach actually is John Overwatch.
John Overwatch.
Yeah, K's got the tech. Let's give it. I mean, yeah, let's try and break down what happened the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes. We're just like.
Oh, what is that Tor turret? He yeeted that from spawn and is halfway through the map and shooting the Bastion.
Where?
What is that?
Bro's got the lineups. That was actually incredible value as well, because the Bastion has not spent the last. Never mind. The last little while shooting the turret, but does come in.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, but Nova Chrono's there in a Kitsune. Nova and K are still around, and it looks like they will get past the butt scratch. Good work by Tinnitus Troopers, playing some solid fundamentals of Overwatch. Am I right? Yeah.
Yeah. They clicked the enemy better than the enemy clicked them. These Torb turrets, dude! It's a flank turret again!
Nope.
Oh, E5 very overextended there. That's a really, really nice set of picks. That's just a fight over.
Mm-hmm.
That's barely even initiated before it's done.
Yeah, I think that one went off the edge, no? I think it did. Toxis turret went flying into the abyss there.
No, it's behind the enemy team. Wow.
Oh, is it? Okay, so I thought there was an outline of it on your screen there. But okay, that's...
I swear Tox has been lining these up. Like, he's been, going to each map and seeing where he can throw a torp turret to get it to land in a certain way.
Yeah, no, I back that.
Oh, they're all in the tunnel. They're all in the tunnel. Come on, do the ult, do the thing, Blue. No.
Like, this is like the one time he, like, just blatantly should have ulted at the start of the fight, right? But Blue's had some questionable ults so far. And then sometimes they've worked, sometimes they haven't. And obviously they won the fight anyway, so clearly I know nothing.
Yeah, they won the fight, they won at neutral, and they have 4 ults. Do they touch? Do they touch?
The
Are they going to Dragon Strike? They don't. Oh, they do touch. They do touch.
Okay, some nice shots there by Lime to take out Luxodian. That's a lot of the speed gone for Teacher's Launch. But
are they going to press
just doing an insane amount of work here.
There it is. Okay.
And then that was Tox. I thought that was I think they don't have a torp anymore. Well, that was I'm paying full attention, I swear. I've noticed the things, and things are happening.
Valid. Hey, it's Blue.
Yeah. Blue did a lot of good work. Aw, you too, Hanzo. This is where you were like screaming at him, do the ult! Do the ult! But he didn't.
No, it was the fight
it.
before.
No. Oh no.
Wow.
Okay, so that was like some really good Overwatch that got very silly very quickly and stayed that way for a long time, and then it kind of turned back at you.
Yeah, no, it was definitely
pulled everything back.
Interesting, an interesting approach to the end of that that game. Because I mean, like the first 2 maps were just great, kind of like Overwatch games. They were just really, really well played games. The third match was a really good Overwatch game in the other way. Like Tinnitus Troopers brought it back, played their mechanics really, really nicely, and kind of like used the wild card to their advantage.
Yeah.
And then this third game was just anarchy. Just everything going off everywhere. Queue upon queue upon queue.
Yeah.
Gorgeous peak community tournament gameplay.
Peak community tournament gameplay. Yeah, it was really interesting because it started off so well. Like both teams had like a really good understanding of what they wanted, right? They played it super well. Like it was Teacher's Lounge that had a really good fight, and then it was Tinnitus Troopers that had a really good fight, and then Teacher's Lounge brought it a bit forward, and things were still good. And then there was the 4 ult fight. Well, no, okay, from one. It was 8. It was 8. There was an 8 ult fight. The only 2 people that didn't use their ults were the people that didn't have their ults at that point in time, right? Because it was just like press Q with me. Everybody press Q, and they did, and then from there it just evolved. Like as you said, there was a fight happening, in Narnia. There was a fight happening in Timbuktu. There was a fight on Rialto still, and like there was just things happening, and I don't even know who was winning them. Like there was something.
There was a big part of that game where it was just like completely in flux. It was just back and forward, and no one was really taking kind of control of the space.
Yeah.
Teacher's Lounge had that early lead that they were able to kind of leverage, and Tinnitus Troopers weren't able to catch it up. But besides that, I think they did really, really nicely to make that happen.
Yeah. And it was actually a very competitive map. Maps 1 and 2 looked incredibly one-sided. Like I think we were very much worried about another 3 Overwatch. I can say that's from my side. I'm not sure about you, but then Tinnitus seemed to get a lot of momentum from that third map, and then continued it through. Unfortunately, they did end up losing, but I mean, I think they'll be pretty happy with how they played that, and I mean, they've got tomorrow still to pick up some more wins, and we'll have to see how things go. So, with that in mind, and brought here, who would you say is your MVP for this match?
Ooh, I mean, it's a difficult one, right? But I think there's a good shout to be made for Blue in that game.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even when things were down for Teacher's Lounge, Blue was really, really clutching up fights. Like that Rialto game, like there were fights where it would be them struggling to push the front line and Blue just going to the back and killing 3. you know.
Yeah.
But then on the maps where they were in control, Esperance was a good example where you just see 2-3 picks every fight from blue. And before that, when things were very balanced, it was not like they weren't contributing in that situation either. So
Yeah, true.
I'd say there's a good shout there. I must say that for a new player, Something Cat is performing phenomenal.
Oh no, it's insane.
So
I would not have
well.
said they were new at all.
Yeah, or new to COWZA. Or COWZA.
Okay, I was gonna say when you said new, I thought you meant like, you know, kind of recently popped up on the Overwatch scene in general. But okay, new to COWZA. I mean, you're saying they synchronized really well. They played. Yeah, no, fair. That's a very good note. But yeah, I think yeah, good space made there. I mean, if you were gonna look at tinnitus, you'd have to give it to K. You know, I think that's kind of not what's the word I'm looking for here. It's kind of a set in stone kind of thing. Let's see. Who do you want to talk to here? If there's an option. Who do you want to talk to? You had a thought. I saw it in your eyes.
I have never had a single thought this is fake news. I'd say out of everyone, I'd say, you know, if we're gonna give an MVP, it's blue.
Yeah, that's true. Blue MVP. I agree with that. Okay, are we getting blue in here? A master controller.
You know, Lord of the Universe.
How's it, Jonna? Sorry. How's it going? I was it's ask a very obtuse question. How was the game for you? Did you have a good time that game? The whole match?
I've had loads of fun.
That's good, man.
That's great.
Like, I'm hearing a thing. Where are you from?
Me? I'm from England.
Oh, nice. Okay, so it's the ping. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we get a different player? Actually,
no, I'm joking.
We can't just keep giving players the match.
Honestly, understandable.
Oh, nice. So, like, let's see. The worst map for you guys, right? Was Rialto. Right?
Yes.
We're gonna start with that. We'll work into the good stuff. I promise. We're not gonna just rag on the bad. Are you traditionally a hit scanner or a projectile player?
So I like to think that my my DPS hero pool spans across everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mostly play hit scan primarily, but I'm also very comfortable on majority, if not all, of the projectile DPS.
Okay.
So it is just one of those where if we sit there and go, hey, we think we need this, I'll go, oh, okay, and I just kind of take it over.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah. I mean, we could see it. I mean, both the hit scan comfort and the kind of flexibility coming out on a Junkrat, like a long-range Junkrat pick.
The Junkrat pick was something. I saw the projectiles become hit scan. I went, oh, let's just have 120 instant burst damage.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
You could see it especially in that Lijiang Night Market game where it was just pummel after pummel after pummel out of that point.
It was so silly.
Oh man, how did you enjoy the low cooldowns map? You were playing Tracer for a lot of that, right?
That was anyway. That was Rialto, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The bit that I didn't clock was that it was that you dealt extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right in saying that?
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah. So I sat there and I was getting like mega gapped, and I was sitting there and I was like, hang on a minute, why am I dying so quickly? And I was like, you know what? Like, I'll go Tracer real quick. Let's just see what it like why they're forcing Tracer so much without pulse bomb. And then I think that in the first fight, I think I like one clipped somebody and then like finished off 2 others. And I was like, oh, that's why. Okay. Let's just play this for the rest of the game. Like, let's just force it.
I mean, it seemed to work out. I think it was. Sorry, I interrupted you there.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I think it was the last fight. I think you ended up with like 7 kills, and you were like the only one alive. So it clearly worked something out there. So
yeah, we just like it was just one of those where we took too long to realize, hey, we just need to attack it from this angle, and then one of us got picked, and it was just like so we would wait, and then it'd be my turn to go get picked because I'd do something stupid, and then like we would have to wait again. And before we knew it, that 4 minutes 30 became 25 seconds, and I went, right, I'm gonna try and do something stupid, and then it kind of worked, but we didn't win. So
it was very, very close though. Like it was a hair's breadth away from being like a full complete, and both teams have to re-push again.
Yeah, it was. What was it? I think we got to the last 30 seconds of Esperanza. And we kind of just all agreed. We're like, look, we're up in the series. Let's kind of just focus on the next map. If we win, if we get the cap, that's fine. But like, they'll have a 2-minute 30 time bank on us, and we just didn't really know what to do against their Doomfist. So we kind of just, I was like, yeah, we'll just focus next.
GG go next.
Get him next. I mean,
pretty much.
What was your approach going into Esperanza to focus out that Doomfist? How did your kind of game style change again?
We realized that we're a team that works a lot better revolving around ults. We made the joke that we're Overwatch players, not CSGO players. So
Valid.
It was one of those where as soon as we could snowball off of our ultimates, that's, I think, our biggest strength at the moment. So, like, not having the ults to snowball off of was definitely something that we're not used to. Which I guess is the whole point of the Ringmaster Rumble, right?
Yeah, switch in slightly uncomfortable situations.
It proper threw me off at least. So, but yeah, I mean, we turned it around. We were allowed ultimate to back. We got back onto our comfort styles and comfort play styles, and well, I mean, it really worked out.
So we kind of the reason that you're here is well. Because you agreed to, so thank you for that. Because like, so we said you were our MVP for the map, right?
Oh, so thank you very much.
Of course, no, you played extremely well. So I always like to ask, like, so if you had to give MVP to like not yourself obviously because you've already got it, you can brag about that, put on your Twitter feed. If you had to give MVP to someone on the enemy team and someone else on your team, who would you pick for that?
I think for my team, I would go with Cat, who's been just from like when the teams were announced, Cat's made a leap on playing tank just by playing with us, and he's gotten better throughout all of the games that we've played so far. So I think for our team, I would say him. And I think for Tinnitus, I would say they're Doomfist.
Okay.
We sat there. We were like, okay, I guess I'll like. I think on Rialto, I got punched like 3 times. It just fell over. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, fair enough. I wish I could do that. So,
if only Doomfist was still a DPS, so then you would have been able to pick him up.
Oh, honestly, give me back my Doom DPS. But that's what I already did. I just gave it a drill gun.
True.
Fair enough.
Huh?
Brought that back. Venture equal new old Doom.
Thanks so much for joining us, Blue. Have you got any kind of final comments there, or are you happy to sign off here?
Thank you for having me. Thank you everyone who watched and supported. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the games today and tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks so much, man. Looking forward to seeing you guys again. Good luck with the games.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Cheers. Yeah, as Blue said, thanks so much for everyone watching. Really appreciate it, as always. Am I correct in saying there's one more after this?
Yes, there is a game at 8 p.m. between teams.
Two other teams that
The teams, in fact,
gonna race
are
you for it.
Pepe Clowns and Cirque du Babs.
nice. I do like the creativity that everyone went through here. Was just like clown, 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 clown. Yeah,
Yeah, give
and
us the standings.
this is how Peach has decreed that the maps go. Just by the way,
It doesn't matter what the results actually were. This is Peach's standings. So any
standings,
issues, you
yeah.
can ping him on COWZA about this.
if you want to be higher in the rankings, he does have PayPal. DM him for the link, and you watch your rank climb.
Watch your standing climb with 3
It's
easy
amazing.
payments of $39.99.
The low special price just for today. But yeah, as you can see there, Teachers up on top. Tonight is Troopers second. So I mean, this was really a battle of the giants, if the standings are to be believed. The next one, if we're looking at Pepe Clowns versus Cirque du Babs, Cirque du Babs a lot to prove in coming up into this match. But obviously, I don't have the match history here. I mean, I don't. They two teams that they played against could have been Teachers Lounge and Tonight is Troopers. So kind of some tough ones to go up against there. Will be interesting to see what happens there, and it'll have it broken down for us by two people that I will get the names of in 2 seconds. It will be Fluffy and Sun Phoenix breaking down that match for you guys, coming up at 8 p.m. right here on ZA Overwatch.
Thumbs up.
Plugged. Yeah, but that's that'll be all for Blur and myself. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. Smiley is going to get very upset because she now has to wait again until 8 p.m. But if you want, there is some food to be eaten, some vibes to be had. I'm sure there's people chatting around in the COWZA Discord, which you can get from !Discord. And thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you in the next one. Cheers.
Well, it's a clown fiesta here at COWZA. As per usual, many of you might say, but to those people I say, how dare you? But we do have two clowns here to bring you the action here at the Ringmasters Rumble, brought to you by COWZA. My name is Sun Phoenix, and I'm joined by the ever-present Fluffy.
Ever present. I'm like the furniture.
It's like damning with faint praise, right?
Yeah, it's good to be here. This is my second time casting for here, but this is our final match for today of the Ringmasters Rumble. We're going to have more matches tomorrow, but this is the last one for today, and we're going to have two teams going at it with chaos as you'd expect, with some wild cards, some big chunks Overwatch. Yeah.
Well, that's one of our wild cards, and the other, we'll let you guys get a look at that when the time comes. Keep you in suspense. Before we jump into our rosters, though, Fluffy, just in case this is the first time that people are joining us this evening, prime time, 8 o'clock on a Saturday evening, why don't you tell us a little bit about the Ringmasters Rumble and what the sort of gimmick is of this whole tournament?
So this is a COWZA community competition where players sign up themselves or as a duo, and then all the teams are balanced around a similar SR. They try to be as balanced as possible. So it means if you are a GM player, you're probably going to have a bronze support on your team. If you are a plat player, you're probably going to have a diamond on your team. It's balanced in a way to try to keep the teams as similar as possible. That is the behind the scenes stuff. But then the stuff that everyone's noticing and everyone can see and is a bit wacky, and the reason for the name, the Ringmasters Rumble, is every single map will have a different rule that is in place. So this isn't regular old Overwatch, that you can play in quick play and competitive play. This is more similar to the arcade mode and the April Fool's patch. So every single map is going to have a different rule, different setting that is enabled. We've seen already today, melee does 130 damage. That was a horror game.
That sounds hard.
It was very fun. And the one exception to that rule, every single map is going to have a different rule, but the one exception is going to be Hano-Oka, the new Clash game mode, which we're going to see just normal, untouched Overwatch, just normal Overwatch on Hano-Oka in the new Clash game mode.
So as normal as can be, but new to all of us. Now, I would say Clash is a mode I was looking forward to. As a person who comes from Team Fortress 2, 5CP was the preferred competitive mode in Team Fortress 2. So it's kind of like coming back home. I never played competitive Team Fortress 2, but I played a ton of, goofball, non-competitive Team Fortress 2. And I always felt like the assault game mode was butt. And the way to fix it was to make it into 5CP. So I'm on a personal level hoping this works out for Overwatch, but I will accept that
They got rid of 2CP and gave us 5CP.
It's more CPs for your buck, as it were. So before we jump into the game, let's have a quick look at our rosters here. It's going to be Pepe Clowns taking on who's the other team here? Cirque du Babs. And we're taking a look at Pepe Clowns first. Surf Fuzzball and Trizzle on the DPS. Jace is going to be your tank. Sushi and Majdal on support. A team with a few familiar faces, Trizzle and Jace especially, but a few new ones as well, Fluffy.
A few new faces to South Africa, but a well-rounded team for what it is, a community competition. Team players got thrown together. We've seen a lot of Jason Sushi running around in your backline. Reinhardt and Lucio doing things Reinhardt and Lucio should not get up to, but it's working and it's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, and taking a look at their opponents here. Sushi and Majdal, just food for thought, from EU as well, worth mentioning. And remind me again, and all the viewers, Fluffy, is there a minimum ping set?
No, there's no.
No minimum ping. So the EU players do have an advantage in more than just a social standing. So, having a look at Cirque du Babs here, there's going to be Apricornicus and Babs on the DPS, Super BH on the tank, Tinks and Novatic Queen on the supports, and a little bit like Pepe Clowns, it's going to be our 3 damage dealers in our tank and our 2 damage dealers. We're going to be very familiar with Fluffy, but our supports are new to the scene.
Yeah, well, Apricornicus, he's a successful support player on DPS today, so a bit of a change for him. We have the namesake of the team, the clown in clown in command, the clown in chief, Babs. We'll see what he gets up to. We've got Super BH, who's infamous and has been very successful. Then we've got Tinks and Novatic Queen on support, rounding it out.
Awesome. So this is looking to be a pretty fun game, and just to keep you guys up to date with where these teams sit in the standings, and as a reminder as well, this is just a round robin tournament taking place over this weekend. So after everything is all said and done, there's not going to be like a double elimination bracket anyway. So
No.
you need a fire now in the round robin stage, and it is Teachers Lounge on top, as we can see. Fluffy's fan club.
I'm
Tongue
not part of
twister
that
there.
team.
Well. Gimmick infringement. Pepe Clowns in the middle there, 4th place, 2-1 with a +3 on their map win-loss, and then Cirque de Babs down in 6th. Close together in the rankings, Fluffy, but completely different trajectories in terms of performance so far.
Yeah, Cirque de Babs are still looking to pick up their first win, whereas Pepe Clowns have won their last 2 games on the bounce. So we'll be hoping to see excuse me. We're hoping to see a change of pace from Cirque de Babs. Can Babs lead his clowns to victory? I guess we'll see now. We're going to go into our first map, which is going to be Lijiang Tower. The first map going to be played on the game rule called Big Chungus.
Big Chungus. All right.
Big
so
Chungus. Now, I feel like we should hold off on describing what
okay,
what it
fair
is
enough.
until
Yeah.
we let people see it for themselves.
See if you can guess what.
It's
what's
a very small
different.
change.
Yeah, very.
It's a small
very
change
True.
to things.
The name is kind of a giveaway, but you know what? Put it in the chat. See if you can guess before.
I don't know if
we
people
see
will
the
notice. To be honest, it's such a small change. I think it might fly under the radar.
Fly under the radar. Interesting. Lijiang Tower. I don't want to discuss strategy or tactics either until we see what we're going to see here. So we're just waiting for the players to get their ass into gear here. But it's going to be a lot of fun. What are your thoughts on Clash so far, since we have a second or two here, Fluffy? How do you feel about that mode?
Clash, I think, if I'm perfectly honest, still needs a bit of tweaking. It is very new. It almost feels the same way that Push did on its release, but it needed some tweaks before it was properly balanced. There's a bit of back and forth that's can be very snowbally at times. It also can be just like you play 5 fights and then it's over. So it's... I don't think it's quite 100% yet, but it does have potential, I think.
Got you. Well, we'll have to see here what the teams do, and we'll have to see what exactly our gimmick is as well. Big Chungus is the name, to remind you, here on Lijiang. Starting out on... What is this one called?
This is Night Market during the day.
Night Market. There we go. So Day Market.
Day Market.
As it were.
We're almost going to have like stylistically mirror comps. We're going to have Reinhardt, Lucio on both sides with, a Moira versus Baptiste and a Reaper from the side of Apricornicus. But, we might even see Cirque de Babs doing some teleporter shenanigans. That could be fun. But we're about to see the 2 teams, I think. And they're...
Oh, damn.
It's a big Chungus.
Oh my, that is a big Reinhardt. That's a lot of shield coverage, a lot of aggression though. Sushiro, he'll get that first pick onto Babs. Super BH dropping low, will get taken down. So Pepe Clowns coming out on top here. It's a dominant start for our big boys in blue.
Yeah, Sushiro is trying to fit through a window and she is struggling.
Too big.
I think she can get through the window, but it's close.
Yeah, definitely craning his neck a little bit to squeeze in that, pretty small gap all of a sudden.
I think the Reinhardt is unironically a tactical choice because the shield is so big.
It's huge. Now, it's worth remembering, everybody, as we see Surf's Ball just rain in a couple of arrows from that storm burst into the hole, right? Literally too big. He's got to get his crouch on. Ooh, Red Team finding a couple of picks here. DPS coming in clutch, but without a tank, they can't really push through, but they will come through with the respawns a little bit faster now. Pick Doomfist as well. So they're going to look to try and make some space, make something happen. Aggressive play. He's dropping so low. He does go down. Super BH. He's such an aggressive player, but will get punished in the end here. An early window comes out from Magedoll. They're going to use that to pick a couple of kills here. Now work their way back to the point. Pepe Clowns looking super, super strong to start us off here on Night Market.
Yeah, they embraced that pressure after the swap from Super BH onto the Doomfist. They just backed up, and then it was a nice window from Mijdal, and they got a pick out of it. Super BH has gone down again. I think he decided to go high ground because he doesn't want to crouch to get through this hallway.
That's true.
They went high ground, and then he got picked, unfortunately. Oh no! Oh, the sushi roll with the boop.
Ooh,
But Sushi Roll can't fit through the door!
He got stuck.
Sushi Roll's too small, she couldn't fit through the door!
Oh no, that is that's exactly what you're looking for, the ring. It's these kind of things you got to be careful of. The Dragon Strike goes through here. This fight's not really starting or ending. Super BH has switched heroes so many times now. Unfortunately, but look in the background, your Trizzle on the Echo. He's got an ulti up now. He just pop it. He gets killed immediately, but he won't mind. He goes down, or rather, Super BH goes down, and Pepe Clown's doing an amazing job of dominating this matchup so far.
Yeah, it's interesting because this choke point is it could be big, but it's a good pin there from Jace, and it denies the Death Blast, and Hypercornicus can't get anything, and there's no touch. It's actually interesting because of the size of the players. That choke point is so important because they have to it's difficult to actually get through it physically to get through it. You know, interestingly, maybe I can leak some behind the scenes. The first iteration of this code was just 2 times player size, so you know, models up. Times by 2. There was quickly a realization that people couldn't leave spawn.
You stuck. You actually just spawn as a big prison that you can't escape.
So the players are not 2 times size; they are a little smaller to try deal with that problem.
So yeah, we didn't actually mention it, but it's 70%. Roughly increased size of the model, and it's worth noting there's no change to stats, so the extra model size doesn't come with extra HP or anything. Everything is exactly the same other than the fact that you are just a little bit more girthy.
Large chunga, so to say. Oh, Sushi's gonna pick up Nova Queen.
Yeah, not for the first time. Sushi comes in clutch for his team here, finding that opening pick on the Lucio. This time it's the opposite. Lucio and Sir Fuzzball finds Super BH on his attempted exit as well. So once again, it is going to be Pepe Clowns taking the first cap here. And we didn't really talk about it, Fafi, but this is what we would have expected, I think, based on the strength of the rosters on paper. Pepe Clowns look like a very strong team, and they're performing like a very strong team.
They are, and they're also they've done something that a lot of teams in these kind of community events struggle often to do, which is they found a style.
Yeah.
They've found an identity as a group of 5 that have been thrown in together as Sushi Roll feeds into the backline. Come on, Sushi. Which is, they have really depended and like flexed into this Jace, Sushi, Reinhardt, Lucio net like style. They're playing these Ryan comps with, you know, Majal on the Baptiste. Trizzle is quite flexible, and Fuzzball's also quite flexible. So like the DPS are the ones chasing, but Sushi hasn't really gone off Lucio, and Jace hasn't really gone off Reinhardt, and it's making some consistency that they're actually like. They're playing quite nicely around.
Oh my, you can just see how Super BH is struggling to move around the map. He's bumping into everything. He's a big clumsy bowling ball, but not the wrecking ball that he needs to be. In fact, he'll be the one getting wrecked here by Trizzle on point. The Molten Core did come out. A lot of ults committed here by Pepe Clowns. In the meantime, Cirque Babs had actually won that last team fight and taken the point, but unfortunately Pepe Clowns with the retake too swift on this occasion. But now Cirque Babs can look to get aggressive. The minefield comes out. There's a lot of mass here that could run into this minefield, but unfortunately the hammer just too good here. Needs to be careful. Jace wants to step in here. One strength of the Reinhardt is that he can zoom out and look at his whole model nicely. You can see exactly how the size is affecting his ability to navigate, but so far Pepe Clown's ultra dominant.
Yeah, they have been. They've got a little bit better utility out of their ultimates, and it's showing. I do think the Baptiste is a slightly better pick over the Moira, but we'll see if this tire can do anything. One thing to say is like the supports have player models the size of tanks and like DPS. That's true. So they have no reason to complain about, you know, struggling. There's like everyone should be landing all of their shots. Really good ultimate usage there from Cirque Babs, as we're gonna see the Cole come out, but BTS fan is the only one left in the end.
Oh man.
Tire doesn't get anyone. How did That's unfortunate. But now it's just Apricornicus. But I think he might go down to the turret here. Yeah, he's gonna go down.
Trizzle picked up, I think, 4 or 5 in that team fight. The respawns are coming through now. Aggression from both tanks. The Shatter goes down. Super BH.
Big Shatter.
So many. He's a little bit low HP. He wants to get aggressive, but there's so much pressure on him. He does end up going down. So the fastball on that Hunter is doing such good work, doing so much damage as he finds Dominatix. Dominatix. I feel like I read that the first time just fine, and then the second time it hit the smooth part of my brain. But it is going to be Pepe Clowns who take the win here. A dominant performance as I would have expected, but the bigger of the big Chungus on Lee Jang Tower here.
And the smallest Chungus gets play of the game. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this was a pretty stellar team fight from Trizzle on the Torbjorn. The turret placement was good, doing a lot of damage from the side, and he picked up a lot of last hits to secure his team the victory on Control Center.
Apricornicus saying there at the end, I have a newfound hatred of doors.
It's wild. You don't think of these things, but you kind of alluded to it earlier, Fluffy, is that the hitbox is obviously way, way bigger. So in theory, the DPS should be having a much easier time doing damage.
There's more damage theoretically around.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in that case, then, you know. Although on the other hand, so there's more it's impossible to miss your shot because hitboxes are so big. But at the same time, you're not necessarily shooting the tank all the time. You know, often that's a problem that tanks face, is that they just take all the damage. But everyone is so big that you can shoot at a Kiriko and she's the size of a truck.
Yeah.
It's hard to miss a Kiriko, whereas normally you're shooting a Kiriko and she's the size of a wiggly piece of string in the wind.
A knitting needle, exactly.
Yeah. But we are going to move on to our next mode. Our next map. Map 2 will be Hanaoka in the new Clash mode after Pepe Clowns pick up the first map. Normal Overwatch now. Normality returns.
Yeah, as normal as you can be on a map type that many people playing would only have played maybe a couple of games on, or otherwise never seen before. Now, you will see it does look like Hanamura. That is on purpose. The name is very similar to Hanamura. They're trying to repurpose the old Assault maps. They put a lot of energy into those maps, and there's a lot to love about those old Assault maps, right? I don't know about you, Fluffy. I've got fond memories of maps like Hanamura, Volskaya, Anubis. You know, those are great maps with great map tile sets, even if the game mode was not my favorite. So it's nice to see them getting repurposed here into, breathing some new life into them and bringing them back into the mix.
Interestingly enough, you can actually see Hanamura, bits of Hanamura from this map. On the one side, if our spectator turns around, there is Hanamura.
Oh, there it is. Nice. We're basically there, just a little bit on the outside.
Yeah, just a little bit off to the side. But now, we can see here again, what I was talking about, how Pepe Clowns have found their style. Again, Jason Reinhardt, Sushiro on Lucio, Majal on Baptiste. No changes there. That's how they always will play this. Cirque de Babs is changing this up. Super BH has gone to the Orisa. BTS Fan on the Genji. Apricornicus on the Tracer.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be rough here to play against. Ooh, great start. BTS Fan reflects, gets a kill onto Majdal. So that is exactly what Cirque de Babs were gonna look to do here to start things off. Just on the venture, it's gonna be pumping in that damage. So here they output a ton of damage. We're not careful, but so far Super BH and the rest of his squad doing well here to clean up Pepe Clowns after that initial pick, and Babs really coming in clutch for the team that shares his name.
Yeah, that deflected fire strike onto Majal really paid off. Sushiro going into contest, but that's slightly worrying because she's only going to be back later. If her team gets snowballed here, that might come in costly. Majal's going to go down again, and I think now that without supports, that might be this point going over to Cirque de Babs as well. Sushiro is back and did get the kill on Apricornicus, but it's maybe too little too late. You think a better, maybe a reset followed by then a harder engage would have been better.
And this is exactly the kind of thing you would expect teams not to be that good at yet, right? That kind of meta game where it's like, okay, we need to control space. We need to be aware of what happens when you lose the point. And what can happen is exactly this. If you lose the next point, all of a sudden you've got one last point to defend. This game could be over in as little as 40 seconds here if Pepe Clowns are not careful.
If they camp this, then you're right, it could be over. However, this point is exceptionally difficult to cap because of how close the spawns are for the defending team. Dominating is going to go down.
Nice stick. They've got the blade now. Can they find the picks? No. BTS fan goes down, but they are finding kills anyways. Pepe Clowns in a bit of trouble here. Mage will drop as well, so now they can start to cap. Right now, here comes the charge, ends a lot of pressure though onto Jace, dropping low, the shadow comes up, Apricornicus goes down, so Pepe Clowns may have done exactly what they need to here with the superior respawns to come through and recap, and now they can even get set up on that B point as well.
Yeah, going back over to the B point, and now while it stands at 2-1, Cirque du Bab still do have the advantage, but again, they've lost that point now, and spawn advantage is still in the favor of Pepe Clowns. So there's a bit longer for Cirque du Bab to walk to even contest this point. That being said, they are all here, and they are all ready for this fight.
They do have switched here. You talked about that identity that Pepe Clowns has, but it feels like Jace seems like he sees something different here. They feel like they can get more done here with the Winston. He tries to jump back under a lot of pressure here. They did put the beat out on both teams. Unfortunately, it's going to be Cirque du Babs who find that opening kill. Pepe Clowns losing players left, right, and center. The last one support, lost a couple. It's a back and forth fight though. Messy for both teams, but that kill might be the straw that broke the camel's back here, or the Clown's back, I suppose, as Pepe Clowns will be forced back once again to defending that final point.
Yeah, Chisel might be able to contest it, but I don't... Oh, he is going to. Okay, they do not want to give this up. There are only 3 members alive of Cirque du Babs, but they're coming back. Dominating is back. They have healing again, and they're going to cap.
Yeah, there comes the cap. So now Jace has to make a choice, and the choice is get out. They pop the Coalescence here, so they're looking to get a quick follow-up here, aggressively onto the point. Mageshell will drop down. That's a tank dropping very low as well, as the more he looks to output the damage. Drizzle does find Babs in the meantime, but Jace drops. So many people dropping. With 10 seconds left, they're going to have to come for a last cast defense here, but they've got time and space to do it. They've got Nano Boost as well, Fluffy, to get in here.
They do. They're coming back in. They've nanoed their monkey and they're engaging. Point is now unlocked. This fight, once it happens, will decide this point. Majala's gone down again early, which is worrying, but Fuzzball going down as well. So now it's 3v5, 4v5. It looks like we might have our first full cap. It's possible.
Looks like it. It wouldn't be shocked if we did, because Babs is coming up towards his ulti as well, but they do have the big monkey ulti. Primal comes out. That's going to buy a lot of space and time. Super BH dropping low here. Babs is holding onto his ulti. He should pop it now. He does. He's going to try and King Lucio up. He does, but the monkey is being such a nuisance. Dropping him low here. He's not going to be able to get in to find more, but there's still a lot of players here for Cirque du Babs looking to get kills, looking to put the pressure on, but they're dropping low. A great shot from Medisho. He's switched onto the Kirika now, but he will go down, but they've done enough here. Pepe Clowns once again at death's door. They push Cirque du Babs back.
Yeah, that was so close to being the first time we've seen Clash be full capped, but there we see the power of the spawn advantage that Pepe Clowns have in that situation. Now 10 seconds until this point unlocks, and it's still, if excuse me, if Pepe Clowns can win this fight now and take this point, they've equalized at 3-3.
They have, and the momentum will be with them as they then start to push towards their opposing team's starting spawn. Jay's dropping low, but he's looking to this kill, not able to find it yet. The ulti comes out from Orisa, but she won't find anything. With that, oh my god, that was terrifying. A javelin straight to the dome piece there. Sushi goes down, but this ulti might be good enough. No, Surfastball dropping low, will get taken down as well. Super BH trying to put his team on his back, but he's last man standing here, and he will go down. Only the Tracer left in a 1vx, whatever it is, and not likely to be long for this world is Apricornicus. Will go down, and Pepe Clowns, all of a sudden, the tables have turned completely.
Now we're back to square one now. 3-3 on the board and fighting over point C, the middle point. Spawns are now equal. So we're going to be right back to where it started. Well, very different comps now. But it looks like Babs might be being punished for that positioning. He is just going to survive.
Oh, yes,
no.
he is. Oh, not for long, though. Jace tracks him down, takes him down, and sends him back to spawn. A great stick, though. Doesn't find the kill. Great work with the Suzu from Kiriko. Gonna be keeping the soldier alive, plus whoever else. And now Drizzle, he's going wild on the front line here with Jace alongside on Diablo's womb. Eat your heart out. We got a new scary DPS tank combo here on the front line.
Fuzzball and... sorry. Fuzzball, Drizzle and Jace. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see now, you know, we've now gone the other way. It's Pepe Clowns in the driving seat. They're 4-1. They need to win one more point. And all the way back from... This is where you see that snowballiness of the map, you know? Sectopabs was so close to full capping, and now they're at a disadvantage.
BTS fan goes down there. They picked him to counter out Jace. Jace got in the back line and just putting on pressure, but they're losing people in the front line here. Tracer on Tracer violence. Trizzle making short work of his opposing number here as they try and cap this final point. They've got sound barriers while the good group not going to send anyone to their death, but it doesn't matter because the damage is just so high coming out of our blue squad. But few kills going out of the way. Super BH putting his team on his back once again in Babs. Now he's got a little bit of space to work with to look to find Jace and find these kills. But Jace, look at the nuisance he's being in the enemy backline here. But they're on point now. They're going to try and get this cap done. It's slow going up, but you need to be careful on the side of Cirque du Babs. They need to get bodies on in.
Ajax.
To the point, but an explosion of kills here on the front line should spell the end of this game number 2 as Cirque du Babs steamrolled up to what looked like such a positive start for them. Unfortunately, Pepe Clowns too strong in the end. They bounce back to win map 2.
It was so close. It was so close. You know, Cirque du Babs were maybe, you know, a fight, like half of a fight away from winning out that entire map.
Literally maybe one kill, right?
Maybe, yeah. It was that close. Lucio player of the game. Interesting. Let's go.
Yeah, no groups. What even is the point? What even is anybody can do this?
Sushi, you can do better than that.
It's not his fault you got chosen to play the game.
No, she tried her best.
Yeah, sorry, she. So I mean, yeah, this is we were chatting. Sorry, Fluffy, before we got on here, and this is exactly what you were saying. This is what happens in Clash.
Yeah, that's where I think, you know, it's well fought back from Pepe Clowns. They were losing that quite badly, then they brought it back. So the Bab starts really, really strongly, and then the map switches in the other way. But that's where you think maybe some small changes to the code, because, you know, Sectopabs were in such a leading position, and then they lose, and then, you know, they only lost one, like, defensively, that they only went back one spawn. They were always going forward, but then they end up losing the map. So it can feel a bit disheartening at times, losing in that situation. Yeah. But we'll see as the map type and the game type develops. We'll see if there are any changes to it brought in. And we're going to go to our next map though with a code. Yeah,
sorry, that's true. Our next wild card is going to be Boops Galore. So Sushi, she'll be seeing that and licking her lips and rubbing her hands together, because all Boop related abilities have increased knockback, and we will be going to which map? Do we know yet?
We don't quite know yet. They are still deciding.
That's going to be a big decider.
I'm sure it'll be something that has a death pit.
Please, fingers crossed. I mean, so what map type are we going to next?
We're going to escort Shambali. Shambali technically does have a cliff.
You have to work pretty hard to get booped off the map on Shambali. Yeah. I mean, how are we tuning these knockbacks? Can I just boop the middle of the map and everyone flies into the wall?
They're pretty intense, yeah. Doomfist might be interesting.
Oh no, this is gonna be. I'm glad I'm not playing. I'm glad I'm watching, because nothing irks me more in a game than losing control of your hero for long periods of time. So, good luck to these players.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, Orisa might be a monster with Fortify.
True.
Just sitting there and being unboopable.
Again, it's worth remembering that everything else stays the same. So damage, HP, all of that. So sure, Orisa could gold and stand in the middle of nowhere, but you still shoot her.
Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play, son. The Orisa goes and stands on a cliff as a juicy target, and then some little Lucio sees this Orisa standing on a cliff, runs out to the cliff to go boop the Orisa. The Orisa fortifies, and then the team springs out from the bushes and kills the Lucio.
You know, that sounds like a plan with very little chance of failure. So here is that wild card, boops galore. All boop-related abilities have increased knockback. Wee! That's the sound you make when you have no control of your hero and you just want to die in the game.
that's the sound you make. Yeah. We're gonna.
This is an unfortunate map type to have this mode on, right? Because had this mode been on control, now then we could have a conversation about some boop shenanigans.
Ilios would have been picked. There's not even a
100%. But even Li Jiang is pretty sick.
Yeah, Li Jiang as well. You know, but I mean, how many boop heroes do we have at the moment? We've got the Lucio, the Orisa,
That's it, yeah.
and then just the Lucios and the Orisas. I'm so disappointed in these teams.
It's one of those
Where's the Pharah?
that you. It's kind of hard to build a squad that helps you win more. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to boot people around, but it's like, how are we converting this into an advantage?
Okay, but hear me out. How do you kill an Ashe if the Ashe coach guns you and you fly 1,000 meters away?
Does she fly 1,000 meters as well?
It remains to be seen.
I would assume so, right? It's like
I would, yeah.
the Dragon Lance from Dota 2, where you just there's suddenly a huge gap between the two players. And not just in skill. So, Cirque Babs on attack first here. They're going to come up the side angle here. That didn't look too bad if that counts as a knockback, the javelin.
It hit the wall behind him.
Oh, what? Oh my goodness. Wow. There's a lot of damage coming through here. They need to be careful. But once again, Sushi Roll, man. He's the initiator here for Pepe Clowns. Always finding that opening pick, and the team always happy to move forward and follow up. Drizzle will get that last hit onto Super BH. For Cirque Babs, back to spawn once again.
Yeah, we saw actually, you know, even though they lost the fight there, Apricornicus actually was a bit sneaky and pushed apart a decent amount.
That's true, yeah.
And it's forced Jace to now, he has to give up high ground and sit on cards and contest it, because otherwise Apricornicus is just going to go and push it away again. So nicely played there from him. And actually it means it's a lot easier for Cirque Babs to now claim this high ground up here. So well played there.
It's also a mobile cover for them moving down that corridor. BTS fan dropping low here. He loves this Genji, but I never feel like I see him carry on it, so I'm always wary of BTS fan on the Genji here as Super BH looks to move forward here, find some kills. It seems like the tanks got the memo, right? You play the Orisa so you don't get booped, but nobody else got the memo, so it's kind of all moot at that point.
The spear there into the fortified Orisa, no boops for you.
Yeah, it feels like the knockback should be so strong it goes even through the 45 here, but who needs a knockback when you've got damage? BTS finds an opening pick here. There's a Kitsune rush down, and you can see the damage coming out. Get the hit, get the hit now! He does eventually get the kill, but they're losing players on the front line. But this Kiriko is doing so much work here all by herself, and now we'll move back towards Drizzle here. But Cirque Babs, they're in control of the point. They're moving forward here. Drizzle dropping low, won't get taken down just yet. Good work from Midge once again to reinforce his team's backline.
Yeah, use the entire Kitsune.
That's what you
eventually
do.
got that. Now there's gonna be railguns coming up from Drizzle. But he hasn't found anything just yet. I mean, BTS fan's gone down. It's the first ball getting the final blow. It looks like Super wants to engage on here, but he doesn't. He's just gonna back up a bit. They do have their coalescence. They could engage here on it, especially with this positional advantage that they might be able to eke out here. There's the Orisa ult from Jace. A lot of ults being committed, actually.
Won't find anything, Chase. Oh, just find Dominatinks as now they move forward here. Sushiro just going to back up. Cirque Babs, they're kind of committed to this pretty hard. They're going to move forward here. Here comes Babs' ultimate with the coalescence at his back. Rufo Pix isn't finding anything. Will find one. That's going to get the resets, and that's going to be kill after kill.
He heard you.
I flamed him. And he has come in clutch here.
He's watching the game. He's stream sniping himself. He heard you.
You know what? If that's what it takes, I'm always happy to see.
All right. I mean, he does respond to negative reinforcement.
Well, yeah. Lesson learned for all his teammates in the future.
Yeah. But actually, you know, actually pretty good for Cirque Babs, because that wasn't actually that expensive. The blade and the coal. That's a pretty for as clean a fight win that was. That's really nice for them. And there actually aren't that many ults from the side of Pepe Clans. They're going to have their support ult soon, but that's about it. Well, it doesn't matter if you don't need ults if you just die like that.
Oh, well, there we go. It's a little bit of regression. They're moving forward. They take a bit too much damage, get blown up as it's the supports in the kill feed here, Fluffy. That should make your heart sink.
Yep, the way it should be.
Yeah, they should just rename DPS to supports but worse.
Well, there are two roles within support. There's main support and there's flex support, or as I call it, main support and DPS with extra steps.
Yeah, exactly. DPS with extra job tacked on.
Yeah. Oh,
Right, so
engage with the helicopter.
Do indeed, SuperBH. He is a little bit under pressure. It does go down. Drizzle finds the railgun shot onto his head there, finds another now, and that's pretty much teamfight over here. Babs looking to just get what he can out of this teamfight and get out by dying here. 76% towards that blade. Apricornicus has his, so stuff to work with here, but Pepe Clown sitting pretty. A lot of ults coming in soon.
Yeah, that was a really nice Kitsune. It was nowhere really for Babs to move from that Kitsune, and then Drizzle just used it to clean up.
This ends now.
They're engaging now from the backline with his railguns. They've LOS'd that really nicely. Babs have just said, you know what, we don't need to stand this kind of. They've LOS now. They're gonna come back in. So no value from Drizzle's ult there.
Whoops. That was just it's like a shield basically.
Zoning.
It's a zoning grenade, yeah. SuperBH is set up on the front line here, but you can see the pressure is under. Somebody needs to deal with that Apricornicus here on the back line here. Jace, he's the one under pressure now. Still holding on to the pulse bomb here. Hasn't found a good target for it, and they brought up the sound barrier as well. Sound barrier ready for Dominant, but she doesn't end up using it. And now they're gonna have to be forced back. Apricornicus used out of the fight before it even really ended.
Yeah, 1 minute left, and a lot of ults on the side of Babs. We'll see how they decide to use them. If they use 4 ults or maybe 5 ults, I hope not. But if that's what they need to win this fight, because they have to win this fight, then we'll see. I'd like to see Super playing a bit closer to his support. He was a bit isolated that last fight, and then they punished him for that position. We're seeing, Domo goes down with the beat. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
ults are coming out.
Now. And they use Blade as well. It's not finding anything. No. Buzzball finds one with the high noon. SuperBH, he's still alive. He's got no HP though, so he's going to be dropping soon. It's going to be kept alive. There was a good pulse bomb, did damage, but didn't find any kills. But Apricornicus, he's in the mix here, looking to do some damage, but the sustain is just too high here. The beat does come through, so now they can move forward. SuperBH closing in on that Graviton Surge. That could be the key to winning this team fight here for Cirque du Babs. They move forward now. Grab is up and ready. Does he choose to pop it? He does. Can they get rid of the Lucio? They do just that. Now it's a matter of cleaning up the rest, but they've got the big bad Orisa, the cow in the back line, cleaning up, making grass of the red team here as she looks to secure the team fight for her team. That looks like they've done just that with the kill to SuperBH. The clock ticks down, nobody on the point, and that's going to be it for round 1.
Really expensive fight, back and forth. We thought that Cirque du Babs had over-invested, and Pepe Clowns had responded nicely. Then Cirque du Babs, they brought it back, but in the end, just having the Orisa just stand there on point, it was too much. It really should have been dealt with, and then eventually just the picks came out, and the Pepe Clowns were the Pepe victorious.
Yeah, you can see SuperBH just struggling a bit to identify what his role needs to be. I feel like we have a good sense, I think, Fluffy, of how he wants to play, right? It's kind of man up on the front line, steamroll, be aggressive.
Yeah.
But that hasn't been working out. So he's been trying to figure out how he can either change his hero to enable that playstyle a bit more, to counter the opposing tank. But it feels like he's just not really getting the support from either his backline in the sense of his supports, or Apricornicus isn't able to make enough space in the opposing backline because Sushi and Mage are doing such a good job of playing that DPS support role.
Yeah, it might be SuperBH is very accustomed to playing aggressively, so maybe this is an identifiable weakness of his, of needing to be able to play passively. Play reactively, play in a way that, or more independently, rather, I maybe should say, where he doesn't need to have resources thrown into him to be able to be so aggressive, because you won't always be able to have those resources thrown into you.
No, that's
Junkrat can do knockback.
Oh, that's true. So it gets like a big explosion, you'll actually go flying, just like in real life, but not quite as violent, hopefully.
Overwatch is just like real life.
That's what I keep telling people. Right, so they're set up on high ground here, but just like on Pepe Clown's own defense, Cirque du Babs are going to have to watch the cart move forward here and try and get in towards it. Look how much space they've already taken here. They're rounding the second corner pretty much. And now only will there be a contest. Nice work from Super BH putting the pressure on. But they've lost Apricornicus already. Kills going both ways. Here's BTS fan on the Sojourn. Look at Sushi. He's doing more harm to the enemy team than his own DPS are at times. You can see Babs running up me. Somebody please save me. Gets pooped into Trizzle's shot with that extra knockback. Sushi roll, a man or a woman on a mission here, and just forcing their team through towards this first point cap.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen properly the effect of the knockback, which has been nice, because it's almost, you know, these teams have been just playing regular Overwatch, kind of ignoring the knockback feature of this mode.
Pretty much. Well, I completely forgot until you said that we even had a modifier on this. Yeah.
Every single time a javelin gets thrown at someone, they hit a wall and they're fine.
Exactly, yeah.
They don't actually go back.
Javelin is the worst way to show the extra knockback, because they already almost always go max distance anyways. So, let's move forward. And that's true. Her Spire also knocks back. Big ulti coming through from both Orysas here. Crossing the blades of the helicopter here. But it's going to be Jace with the better of that. Look how much damage has come through onto his position. Super BH has dropped as well. So Cirque du Babs are just getting steamrolled here. This is how Super BH wants to play. But Jace is the one showing that play style.
You know, Fizzle there with the railguns. Babs through his railguns and gets the pick. So obviously a Sojourn diff.
Ooh.
There it is in chat. Tire's coming up from Apricornicus. This could be big, but someone has to contest. That's the thing. The tire is forcing them off cart, but someone has to contest.
They've done it actually. Cirque du Babs. That was actually a literal zoning riptire there. You don't always see that, but it actually played out there.
An unironic zoning tire. But now the problem is, you know, in the course of that fight, Super used ult. Babs used ult, Apricornicus used ult, Nova Queen used ult, Dominatinx used ult. They used 5 ults, and there is nothing in their tank. The only ult in the game at the moment is Sushi Roll with the beat. We'll see if it gets any value, but this is a neutral fight now. So Fuzzball's about to have his EMP, which could be huge. Trizzle's going to go down, which is a great start for Cirque du Babs, but they're losing. Oh yeah, they could stable. This is fine. It's looking good for them.
Super BH is doing really well this fight. He found a couple of isolated targets and he shut them down pretty much single-handedly. So good work from him. Good work from Cirque du Babs as well to not lose too many players as well. Super BH was just taking care of those stragglers. So great work from Cirque du Babs.
No ults used in that fight, which is, you know, a plain old neutral fight. We're going to see Trizzle swap off the Sojourn onto the Pharah, another hero with knockback.
Exactly. So we'll a lot of opportunity to make a big mess of this team fight with a couple of boops. But speaking of big messes, EMP could be a disaster. A big EMP. So much damage coming through. Domina will go down first. Nova Queen goes down as well. So both supports down for our red team on their final defense, it looks like, as this Pharah has just absolutely cleaned up here as well. Trizzle looking to find kills. Won't even need them. Will secure Pepe Clowns the 3-0 here in this series.
Yep, Pepe Clowns winning. The clowns have been clowned.
In the end, the crowns have been clowned.
Yeah, in the end, you know, they just needed to swap to knockback heroes because the team that had more knockback heroes won. You know,
it's so obvious. Actually, it's so obvious. Well, I'm so glad that Bab stepped up there. 'Cause, I feel like I don't always see him. I feel like he's the only person who plays Genji so consistently. And I don't know how true that is, but whether it's meta or not meta, you know he's going to start on Genji at least, right? He's going to be like, it's not that good, but what if it works? What if it does work? Then I'll look like
he listed his favorite hero as Venture. So maybe we're going to see a future Venture main.
Well, we didn't see any Venture in this season. I think Trizzle was on
played a bit.
Just a little bit. But it felt like Pepe Clowns could do whatever they wanted, really, in that series, and they were pretty dominant. But that being said, we did see a pretty good showing from Cirque du Babs on Hanaoka, right? They looked pretty strong. They carried that momentum through at the beginning stage of Hanaoka, but once Pepe Clowns found their rhythm, they looked much better. And credit where it's due, that style, that identity, they changed it up and it worked for them.
Yeah, they do look like one of the better teams in this competition. I think in particular because they do have that ability to play actual compositions while still embracing the gimmicks of the competition, the wild card, so to speak.
I hear you. Right, so with all that said and done, the 3-0 victory for Pepe Clowns. Who are we talking about as our MVP here?
So personally, as you know, I give. There are 2 categories to me for giving player of the game. The first is, who is the best player, who performed the best, who had the most impact on the game. The second is who's the most entertaining in the game. Those 2 must join for me to make one. They must come together like, Voltron and form the player of the match. And for me, that player was Sushi Roll.
Yeah.
I thought Sushi Roll running in and out on the Lucio, it was almost like a second tracer. Just pressure onto the back line, also helping Jace on the Reinhardt, get in and out and all those things. I thought it was really well played from Sushi, getting that, because often that's the thing with Lucio. Lucio players can do one of the 2 things they need to do. They can be very aggressive, or they can be very defensive and good at peeling.
Yeah.
The good Lucios can do both at the same time, and I think Sushi showed that quite well today.
Yeah, I completely agree. Definitely the player that jumped out to me is somebody we seem to be constantly seeing making plays, right? Moving around the map effectively, pressuring the likes of Apricornicus' Tracer on the backline, and also then consistently getting that opening pick for his team. So, as you say, good on the front line, good on the back line, all around, very strong performance from Sushiro, and here
and embraced
are their numbers.
And embraced the memes of the competition with the knockback, playing the knockback hero.
It rather feels like it was, egg and chicken there. They happen to already be consistently playing the knockback hero.
Yeah, true.
When the wild card came up. But
would Sushi switch off Lucio if it was maybe? I don't know. I think Sushi would. We can ask her if she joins for the interview.
We didn't have good wild cards to check that, right? Because neither of those you're gonna switch off. Like the size thing doesn't really make a difference if you're a Lucio player.
No, but I mean it makes a difference. Maybe wall riding might be more difficult, so you maybe want to swap off Lucio.
That's true. I actually have no idea.
I don't know. I mean, you're welcome to try out the code later, son.
Yeah, well, I didn't play enough Lucio to even know. It always feels sticky and weird, so I wouldn't even know.
I mean, he is a frog.
That's true, but he is much faster and more nimble than any frog I've ever seen.
I don't know.
So, talking about things, we are trying to get an interview here with Ms. Sushi Roll here. You would have seen some of the wild cards, Fluffy. What are some of your favorite wild cards that we've had so far?
So, personally, I was a fan of actually the very first map that I played, which was Overwatch as a slasher horror, which was melee does 130 damage.
Okay,
and
gotcha.
Some of the tactics that came out of people going Sombra, hiding behind people and just appearing and meleeing from behind you was terrifying and very entertaining. That was a personal favorite of mine.
That does sound fun, actually.
Yeah.
In a masochistic kind of way, where it's like it was a good time, and then all of a sudden you die from it.
Like Winston was terrifying, seeing the gorilla sort of creeping towards you with the melee animation as he's reaching for you, and then you get him low, and then he primals, and you're like, well, I'm just dead.
That's so true. Oh my god, that's wild. That was fun. We do have Sushi ready for our interview here, so we'll get them in and have a chat with them. Hello, welcome.
Sushi.
Hi. Yes.
Well done on your win.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, as you probably guessed, we made you player of the game, player of the match for your Lucio antics, running up and down, making the backline's life hell, and also helping out your tank, managing Jace and getting him everywhere. I had a question I wanted to ask you, which was on the second map on Hanaoka and Clash, when Cirque du Babs were pushing you really, really aggressively, and they were basically an inch away from full capping you, and you guys were stalling and trying to bring it back. What were comms like? What was the team like at that time?
To be honest, I just go into full like lock-in mode and just be quiet and just read it everywhere. It was kind of just Trizzle, just like yelling everything at everyone, just like giving us all orders. And it worked really well because he was just like a really good IGL because he has that experience. It's like it was kind of just Trizzle.
That's
He's the
true.
true carry, Fluffy. Come on, he's not an inter.
Oh, well, he told me to flame him, so I did.
Yeah, he makes it hard to flame him, right? Because he plays well in game, and he's in-game leader as well. He's probably good looking. I've never seen him, so we're gonna have to make an
Just be
assumption.
bad at something, Trizzle.
We have to take him down.
Trizzle's not player of the game here. Sushi.
Sorry, Faith. So as a
Jeez.
follow-up from that, what you were just saying, what's the vibe been like with the team? Obviously, you've had pretty good success in terms of your results in the Ringmasters Rumble so far, but what's it been like playing with that group of 5?
Well, I actually know all of the players in my team pretty well, actually.
Nice.
So like Jason, Fuzzy, and Mej are all in the same org as me. So I know them all pretty well. And Trizzle was like a common friend of everyone. And the vibes are kind of just fun. Like we're just having loads of fun in this little tournament thing. Like I think that's like the best thing to do is to have fun when you're having a fun tournament. And like we're all just enjoying each other's vibes, and like the little twists are so fun as well. I'm really sad that we got Shambali though for the Boop one. I was
yeah,
so
we were
that
happy
as
to
well,
have
yeah.
so many kills on Boop.
We were
And it was
also
Shambali.
we were
Extra
we
pain
were,
for Alicia player. I didn't
upset.
even think about that.
but maybe it was intentional. Maybe they deliberately chose the map that had.
That's true.
They were scared of me.
Maybe.
My
That
power.
Maybe.
shouldn't be shocking, right? With how things are going.
Well, Sushi, thank you for having this interview with us. Congratulations on your win, and good luck with your
Thank
games
you.
tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. All right, so that's pretty much it for this evening. Before we round things out here, Fluffy, give us a summary of how your day has been in terms of the Ringmasters Rumble and how you think the tournament's going so far.
My day as player, admin, and caster.
Everything. You're the best person to ask. You've got experience in all the various facets.
Well, I liked meleeing people to death. I really like that mode, and I'm looking forward to some of the modes tomorrow that we have lined up that haven't been announced or have been announced, and we'll see how people. Well, they haven't been announced. Sorry, yes, I thought they hadn't yet. I'm looking forward to some of those modes. I think Sushi hit it right on the head. I think the most important thing in a competition like this is just to have fun, just like enjoy yourself, and just mess around and enjoy a game that we like to play. So
Yeah.
I think that's been the most important thing, and I've had fun. I've dealt with stuff always goes wrong when you're running competitions like this, and inevitably it has, but we fix it and we sort it and we try to do the best that we can. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, it seems like people are. I mean, look, I only see the good. I don't get to see the bad that the admins deal with, but it seems like people are enjoying the tournament so far, and the little twist of the wild cards has been well received by people. So hopefully everybody's having fun. If you are having fun, please don't hesitate to join the COWZA Discord server, and also communicate on twitter.com. And otherwise just hang out in the YouTube chat or Twitch chat and let the admins know that this was a good time. But all that being said, my name has been Simon Phoenix. Anything you want to inform people about before tomorrow, Fluffy? Before we read
the first match tomorrow. First matches will be beginning at 12 o'clock tomorrow, but the first casted game will be at 2 o'clock tomorrow. We hope everyone tunes in there. We have games at 2, at 4, at 6, and at 8. So tune in, support your team, support your friends, and just enjoy dumb Overwatch.
Yeah, that's the key here. I hope you guys are having fun. Win or lose, just try have a good time and meet some new people and learn some new skills. So, my name has been Sun Phoenix. You can find me at Sun Phoenix on Twitter. As you can see, the spelling is critical, ladies and gentlemen, to finding the right person. The generic name like mine, Fluffy, equally generic name. Where can we find you online?
You can find me at my Twitter, which is on the screen, Fluffy53Rod. I don't post anything. I just retweet COWZA stuff.
Fair enough.
So if you follow COWZA, you're basically following me.
Yeah,
Good
pretty
soldiers
much.
follow orders.
So-
I'm the one making the orders. Oh, it's an
Yeah.
oxymoron. It just goes around in a circle.
You're basically just a bot that
I am a bot.
amplifies COWZA's reach ever
I
so
am a bot.
slightly.
Yeah.
You literally even have Rob in your name.
Yeah.
So that is very cool. Go follow him there. Peach is our, as you can see, powered by the PCA. He's our resident producer. You can follow him at the PCA on Twitter, I assume. You think I'd know this by now. Nothing's changed. You can find him on Twitter, on Twitch as well. I'm sure he hasn't streamed in months. And you can find him on YouTube.
He's a student now. He has assignments to do.
When you're a student, that's when you have the most time to mess around. Let's be honest.
Unironically, that's true. We're old and upset and mad at the world.
Exactly. So that's where you can find PCA. We also have, you might not know this, but Lord of Terrans, he's been around all day as well, helping do some admin in the background. At Lord of Terrans on Twitter. A total guess, but close enough, I'm sure. He also has a Twitch channel, which I'm guessing is gathering dust in a corner somewhere. But he streams on his birthday, so whenever his birthday is, that's when you go find him.
Yeah.
May 18th, you said?
May 13th.
That's when you can get your annual Terran Lord stream. He's been doing a lot of work. There's a lot of people doing a lot of work in the background for tournaments like these, so please send everybody your love if you're having a good time. And finally, obviously, COWZA is where you need to be if you want to keep up with everything happening in South African Overwatch. If you want to take part in tournaments like these, head over to @ZAOverwatch on Twitter. Otherwise, catch us on Twitch at ZAOverwatch as well. Again, total guesses here. And we've got a youtube.com/competitive Overwatch South Africa /@competitive Overwatch South Africa. Is that right? At Overwatch ZA. God damn, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. All the VODs for everything we do that gets streamed gets put up on there. So if you want to catch up on some of the previous stuff, like the Sunburst Cup that happened, a month ago, whatever it was, you can go there. Or otherwise, Pride Cups, everything like that that's happened in the past. All the VODs go onto the YouTube channel. So if you'd like to get involved, head over to all of those places. But tune in tomorrow, 4 o'clock, the first cast, you said, Fluff?
2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, first cast.
2 o'clock, first class. 4 o'clock? 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
Got you. So there's Overwatch, Ringmaster's Rumble all day. So we hope you're having a good time. We hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and we will see you tomorrow.